Hello? Oh, shit. All right, let me know if you can hear it. Dark people time. All right, somebody let me know if they can hear. If not, I'm gonna have to do this shit again. Hello, hello. Okay, audio's good. Yeah, okay. Soul asked me about the dark shit. Look, man, I don't know why I gotta spell out everything, but it's simple. Darks are niggas, basically. But the thing is, here's the thing, though, Soul. So here's the thing. When you say darks, it sounds worse. Like it just has a pinch to it, And even if you black and you say it, it still has a pinch to it. Like it don't even matter what race. It's kind of like showing you how language can be used to hurt people. But it shows you how effective language can be too. Because if you say like somebody got typical dark behavior, it's even worse than saying typical nigga behavior. Because darks like the word nigga. Nigga is completely ineffective when talking to darks. But when you call people darks, that shit hurt. So now the crazy part about it, don't let this shit catch on with white people. Oh my God. That's why I'm not fully committed to Rumble yet. Now, Rumble's hiring people to make their site better. The reason why I jumped back over to YouTube is because I cannot schedule streams more than 48 hours in advance. So it was like, what's the point? If I can't schedule a stream, because I want it to be more consistent, up my production, make thumbnails and shit, stuff like that. But if I can't schedule streams more than 2 days in advance, it doesn't make any sense when I can do it over here, even though I rarely do it. But I did have a plan to be more consistent over there because I actually like Rumble because they don't censor you. They literally don't censor you. Like if I started talking about something significant, the person hearing it, or maybe they got minions that run around the internet looking for shit, it'll get back to that person, and then they just start firing off tweets and YouTube chats or YouTube emails to people, and next thing you know, my fucking channel is bloop. I ain't got to worry about that over there, Rumble. That's why I like it, because the thing is, darks like censorship. The reason why we even got as much censorship as we got now is because of darks. That's the problem. I don't want to spend my time here in fear of like having your fucking channel knocked off. That's not productive for anybody. It's silly. And by the way, the stream started off with me and Truth and Egon talking. That was good. That was actually pretty good. He seems like a reasonable person. I don't really got smoke for the guy or even gonna talk shit about him because he was a reasonable guy. But then Kuda came up and I thought this nigga was gonna be cool, but he came in hot on straight fuck shit. And then it was like, I didn't even realize what was going on because I'm stupid. I'll be helmeted and shit. Next thing I know, I see Blaze in the chat go, "This is a content farm." I said, "Fuck!" And then that's when I caught it. So I'm slow as fuck. But you niggas seem to enjoy that shit because y'all like to see blood, and I get it. Y'all love fucking blood, man. But so anyway, about that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep that shit off the channel. That was unnecessary. I wish I hadn't done it. I actually wish I'd have done more of the video. To be honest with you, more of the truth is I know it stream, because we didn't even get to like a lot of the good part when there was a bunch of shit being said, and I know he was kind of picking on Ed, punching down on him and shit, and that's fine because that's easy. And part of the message I wanted to even say when I was reviewing that stream is the fact that I really don't understand why these niggas beef with each other. I'm gonna keep saying that. I don't get the beefs. The beefs are weird because at the end of the day, all these niggas on the same team. They all vote the same. That's the ultimate team effort right there. And one of the things I used to think about is like, so for all you young niggas that be over here, like millennials and under, y'all do gotta understand that my generation and boomers literally vote y'all future away and then come online trying to say that they helping y'all. You understand how fucked up that is? So when I talk about the stuff I talk about, it's really beneficial to kind of, you don't have to take to heart what I say and kind of and listen to me like I'm some type of whatever the fuck. It's just what I really try to ask y'all to do is just scrutinize everybody you hear, including me. And if you don't like something I say, scrutinize that shit. Look into it. Look it up. If you don't like a stat that I brought up, look it up. Fucking do the math. Because one of the problems is, this is why I keep telling people to they gotta learn some of the stuff that they're talking about, is because listen, right? What are you gonna do? Go get the stat from somebody else and let somebody else explain it the way you like it? And then come back at me and say, see, you're wrong because this guy said, right, so this guy said, I'm a guy who just said, right? And then you go to another guy and say, well, this guy just, okay, so why do you believe that guy over this other guy? Because what he said made me feel better than what you said. Does the math check out? I don't know, I ain't do the math. Why not? Well, I ain't got time for that shit. But you had time to go research a bunch of niggas until you found one that you agree with. But you ain't had time to do the math. That's this is what I'm trying to get y'all to do. Look into that shit. If you hear a nigga online talking about they care about y'all plight, but at the same time they voting record is liberal and they literally voting your fucking future away and then saying that they care, just look into it. Even me, look into it, nigga. Like, just fucking look into it. You ain't gotta believe what motherfuckers say. Just look into it. You ain't gotta spaz. You ain't gotta do none of that shit. Just keep your fucking head on your shoulders, man, because y'all problems are different than ours. Like, our time is up. Boomers are dying left and right. Niggas is out of here. In my generation, they going too, because them niggas is fucking, they was slacking their whole life. They'd abused their body with junk food for the last fucking 30 years. Them niggas is out of here too. You know how many people I know that in my age bracket that are gone? Motherfuckers, or the ones that's not gone, ain't in shape. They smoked out. I mean, literally smoked the fuck out. Niggas look like they fucking 70 years old and only 40 something. Like, y'all gotta understand, man. Y'all solutions are gonna be different than the previous generation. Y'all in a whole new age of how shit works. Now, luckily, I have a profession that keeps me in the loop of things because I'm a technology expert. But that helps a lot because I don't have dinosaur brain. You got like, it's just like when we were having that super reset ass conversation last night. Now, I really don't mind. I don't mind resets because the social problem that we having, is perpetual. It's a perpetual conversation. So, and by the very nature of something being perpetual, you're gonna have cycles of the same discourse, or you're gonna have people who just either don't want to understand or actually don't understand. I mean, look at the conversation between me and Truth as I know it. I know Soul Pride, he didn't play that part, but I was talking about how he didn't even want to listen to the person he brought up on his panel. That's crazy to me. Like, how does that even work? How do you even have a dialogue? And then it begs the question. So if you want to be a radio guy and you broadcasting your thoughts and shit to the world, that's fine too. But if you are an opinion nigga, if everything you say comes from your gut and your life experience, you should probably lead with that and stop assuming that you're right about everything or saying that whatever you say, because then you sound like a fascist. I'm breaking up. Hold on. Internet. Give me a second. I don't know why I'll be breaking up. I don't have any. Give me a minute. See if I can fix this. All right. What about now? Girl, how about now? Okay, it's good. Okay, I'm good. All right, beefing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who else aside from beefing? Okay, fixing the death rate. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Then we'll continue. So, So where was I? So I was talking about. So y'all generation is gonna require different solutions than my generation. It can't be this thing where y'all keep listening to old niggas with dinosaur brain, and you dealing with dinosaur brain. As soon as you hear niggas not acknowledging social media, you already know what time it is. Okay? You already know what the fuck time it is. The second you get a nigga that can't acknowledge social media, you hear a nigga say everything is still the same. Anyway, any nigga still thinking we in the age of, like, cause to be honest with you, niggas is stuck in the 90s. Like dead ass stuck in the 90s. And it's like we ain't gonna never get out of the 90s pit. And we should be well away from even thinking about what was going on in the 90s, because that time is over with. We didn't have what do you call it? We didn't have not just social media, but we had the internet, but we didn't have this because it's way past social media. This shit is life. Like we can say social media, but even the social media era is over with. This is some new shit. It's like when I hear niggas talking and still talking about pimping, when the pimps are algorithms. Pimps ain't even like people. Pimps ain't people no more. And check this out, right? Death rays are fully integrated with people's lives. So like pimps ain't even people no more. In fact, so when I was growing up, the New York Stock Exchange had people in white shirts and slacks that used to trade all the time. They were called brokers. And they get paid a percentage for buying and selling stock for people who own things, who own stock. You know, these brokers were go-betweens who got a cut off of every transaction you made. You know who does all the trading now? A fucking algorithm. The same thing in the business world is the same thing out in like the street shit. Pimp's been replaced by a fucking algorithm. Just like stockbrokers have been replaced by a fucking algorithm. Code. Bots. Yeah, bots. And niggas still got dinosaur brain thinking that this fucking, and they'll call me like a nigga that don't know how to like read social cues. I ain't never heard of nigga, ain't nobody ever, not in real life, but online, you know, niggas make assumptions about who you are. But you'll have niggas thinking that because of my profession. So let's just say I wasn't in IT and I was in a different profession. That would be okay. Why is it that if I say something against or in favor of something that you don't like, why am I scrutinized when the nigga who work at the fucking sandwich shop who didn't put the extra tomato on your goddamn sub, he gets to come online and everything he say is right? Nigga, is you crazy? This nigga failed so hard at life, he gotta make your goddamn sandwich at 38 years old. You gotta look at this nigga and say, you forgot my drink. That nigga can go online and everything he say is right. If you don't get the fuck out of here. This nigga ain't even got time to pick up a book. Cause here's the thing. He gotta go to work. He gotta get up. If he ain't got a car, he gotta catch the bus. That bus commute is hell, nigga. I used to do it. It's gonna take you 2 hours to get to work on the bus. You're gonna work 8 hours. And your lunch break only 15, even though they said you get an hour, cause you know. And then when you get off work, you gotta commute back on the fucking bus. It's gonna take you 2 hours to get home. When you get home, you tired as a motherfucker. The only thing you wanna do is either go to sleep, play your fucking video game, call somebody up, or if you got a girlfriend, you trying to get it in before you go to bed. And then you doing the same fucking shit again tomorrow. And all while you doing this shit, you thinking to yourself, damn, I gotta find another hustle to get into. You ain't even think about going to, like these niggas, the I wanna come up ass niggas. And then on the weekends, they working on their fucking mixtape. These niggas. Or they online. After they made a new beat trying to show it off. These niggas. But they're more knowledgeable about the social problem, right? Fuck out of here. Anyway. But so back to what I was saying. All you young niggas got new problems. And you're not gonna solve your new problems using our old ass shit. I mean, the reason why I was even going so hard on the game shit is simply because of that. Like you niggas is not finna, y'all not finna do what we did. Y'all not finna do what the fuck we did back in the day. It's like I was explaining last night. You can go hit the field, touch grass, do all of the fucking sidewalk hustling you want to do for a bitch. You know what's gonna happen when you talk to that bitch? She on the app, nigga. She on the app. All right, y'all know about this trick where you get a chick number, right? And then you call her right away to make sure it's her number. Why? Just think about that. Why? Why would you do that? Like, what does that do? Is that gonna make you? Is that gonna make her like you more because you checked? Like, is that gonna change her opinion? Is that gonna change what she thinks? She give you the number and then you call. Like, what if you call and her phone don't ring? Then what? You ask for it again? Do you laugh it off? You get mad? What do? You monkey dance a little bit harder to see if she'll give you the real one this time? Maybe she'll respect your diligence. You know? Maybe she'll respect that perseverance. So what do you do in that situation? You do a little bit more monkey dance and crack a joke. Oh, girl, you gave me the wrong number. Let's try this again. This time for real. Did she give you the real number? Then she give you the real number. Then you call and that motherfucker go to voicemail. After about 17 rings, then what? You gonna call again? You gonna text her? This is what niggas going through and they call it game. Like the second you gotta call a motherfucker in front of them to check their number, you lost. You lost. Right then and there. The second you do that, you lost. You the goofiest nigga alive. But this is the shit that they tell. This is the shit they tell people to do. This is the shit they tell people to do. Right? And then you got this secret language that they speak in where everybody talks in code. And even if it's not slang code, it's like message code where, for example, why you niggas always want Instagram models? Who said that? Like what nigga said they was strictly going for Instagram 10s and shit? Who said that? Nobody said that. Nobody's actions even said that. You know, and this is just even if we trying to get to any type of significance with speaking to the opposite sex. Nobody's talking about that. People are talking about getting with somebody that'll respect them. You know, of course, people do have standards in the looks department, but it's not gonna, like, typically it's not gonna be a 10 or even a 9 for that matter. I mean, for the most part, you can have a very good-looking family with an average person. Two average people make good-looking kids. I mean, this is how we got to where we are now. So people really looking for just some real average shit. But then these niggas is saying, well, you all just looking for Instagram shit. That's not true. Like it's an assumption. It's like right away. This is what y'all looking for. And then, okay, and with that assumption comes a lot of implications, right? So if you're assuming that I want this level of looks quality, you're also assuming that I can't get it, first of all. Second of all, you're assuming that I should aim low. Right? So your deal is, you know, remember the saying, water seeks its own level and all this other shit. What that really means is do like me and get an ugly bitch so you can at least have a woman in the house. Now, what does that do for you exactly? Just having a woman in the house. So for all the crazy people that put women in a category, well, she just sex and that's it. Because remember, when these niggas talk, they go, well, I want a woman, like they'll say shit like, what value does she bring outside of sex? Now, of course, if you're dealing with another person, you already know what the value is that you bring to each other. You two obviously talk to each other, right? You two obviously know what each other thinks because you talk to each other. Y'all do shit together. You know, I mean, these are all activities outside of sex. Even if you don't have kids, this person is like an important factor in your life. Anyway, so this is why I was saying about the difference between sex and relationships. Most of these gamified niggas y'all talk to, they talk about sex, not relationships, just sex, just only sex. They'll tell you that they're giving you the ability to forge a relationship, but it's bullshit. Okay, how long do you think you're gonna be able to keep up a monkey dance just to hold the attention of the person that you're interested in? How long do you think that's gonna last exactly, or even a rough estimate? It's like, this is what I'm saying. There's no dinosaur brain, man. Again, now what? Okay, y'all. So younger niggas, y'all got a significant problem coming up, where the tables are turned because the laws are so far skewed in the favor of chicks that y'all bowing down to women-led examples of a relationship. For example, the cucking shit is becoming a reality. You know, the cucking. So it's like, so men used to be accused of cheating, or like men have what was called infidelity or cheating. Okay, fine. Men cheated, women cheated. But both. We all know that both sexes cheated. But this was like one of these reasons why marriages were so tumultuous because of male infidelity. Even though males don't exit marriages because of infidelity, women do. Now, it's wrong either way. It's wrong either way. So I'll just say that. The problem is the way the paradigm is shifted now. It is to accept female, and you have to accept it because you can't stop it. So now we have this language where we say things like, I don't care what she does when I'm not around her. You get what I'm saying? You understand? You got to listen to people when they talk. I don't care what women do. I don't care. This is all cope language. Listen to these niggas when they talk. They try to put sex into a back room as if it's completely unimportant, and at the same time chase it for your whole life, or you gay. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like niggas try to place sex in this very obtuse realm of, it's not really important, so why are you chasing it? You need to do other things, purpose and all this other shit. But at the same time, if you don't get it, you gay or worse. You eat a lot of celery. You're a fucking vegetarian. Y'all understand? And then it's this whole this language is, it's almost like when niggas talk about giving up, this to me is giving up. And they trying to get y'all generation to give the fuck up. So once y'all give up, you accept all of the shit that's going on. So every relationship is you're in a male harem. The tables have turned. Like niggas talk about spinning plates and all this other shit. You know, all the player language, right? But how are you spinning plates? How are you spinning plates? You know, I get all these pimp niggas, these wannabe pimp niggas try to act like they're getting things out of women. Like, I get money from a bitch. I get this from a bitch. I get that. I get this. I get that. Sure, nigga, whatever. But we all know. Let's you know what? Let's give them the benefit of doubt. I'm not even going to assume that they not. Let's just say they get a PS5 from a bitch. That's fine. Congratulations, you're part of the 1%, right? Now, for the rest of the people out here, we know what the typical situation is. Women don't share money like that with niggas. So the money actually goes in the opposite direction. So not only are you part of a male harem, but you're getting treated like a hoe because you fucking her. Okay, that's your benefit, right? You getting pussy, right? You getting pussy. And you getting pussy from multiple bitches. You might be fucking multiple bitches and they got multiple dudes. But they're not giving your ass money. You giving them money, especially if you help them out with a fucking phone bill, or you buy a tire, or gas your car up for the week, or whatever the case may be. It don't even gotta be something super tangible in that regard. It could be like a birthday gift, just because you cool. You ain't like a crazy asshole. You a social nigga. You not a robot. So if you got a friend that you mash on occasion, you might hit her up with a gift or something. You might give her the gift card to Macy's or some shit. Whatever the case may be, but she's extracting shit from a bunch of niggas. So the dynamic ends up being flipped, and that's why I used to go on panels and talk about like dynamic relationships, because that's what's happening. The whole paradigm is getting spun around 180, but only for you younger niggas, because the older generations, they on some I'm cooler than you shit. It's like how when street niggas have kids, right? And then they raising their kids and they say shit like, I don't want my son to grow up. I don't want my son to have to grow up the way I did. I want him to be all about his business and doing this and that. And then at the same time, you acting like you a better man than your son. You supposed to be raising your son to be a better man than you, but you holding this street shit over his head like I'm better than my son because I had to grow up in the streets and then learn and get it in how I got it in. That's weirdo shit. And there's lots of niggas like that, especially here. These represent ass niggas. Or all these fake tough motherfuckers. They do that shit where they act like they better than their son, even though they want to raise their son to be better than them, meanwhile holding on to their fucking street credibility as this hammer to bludgeon their kid with whenever the nigga try to, whenever he coming into his own manhood. It's almost like a fucking dysfunctional parenting tactic. When your kid gets older or whatever and starts smelling his drawers and then he want to challenge his dad, you hit him over the head with, hey, I used to be a street nigga, I'll fuck you up. Nigga, stop. That ain't gonna save you. In fact, that might push your kid away from you, you goofball. But this is niggas. This is typical darks. This is dark behavior. You niggas can't even fucking manage life. And here's the crazy part. This is gonna really fuck y'all up. These are the niggas that actually have all the kids. These are the niggas that's really having all the kids. Yeah, ain't that weird? You tell your fucking son he ain't built like that, but you raised him to not be built like that. This is typical darks. And this is life. It's like it's like it's the same paradigm as when women do the thing with their daughters where they're competing with their daughter. Don't we look alike? You'll see the Facebook photo where it just say twins. No, bitch, you got crow's feet. You know, your daughter look like candy. You don't. You look like melted ice cream. You guys are not twins. Now you might have some chicks that are still beautiful when they're older, but in comparison to their daughter, fuckity fuck no. At some point, you're just like, please stop doing that. But it's that same type of attitude. The only difference between the males and the females is that the women are very obvious with it. It's flamboyant. It's in your face. And with the niggas, they try to hide it behind this veneer of coolness. Like they try to make it seem like, you know, I'm that type of nigga. Like, no, nigga, you competing with your kid the same way a woman competes with her daughter. There's almost no difference between the two. You know, you putting your fucking son down because you want to hold street nigga shit over his head. Like a goofy ass dark nigga should. But anyway, I'm gonna try something, right? I'm gonna see if I can get OBS or OBS to communicate with the StreamYard. Now, the problem with StreamYard is that it always wants to connect to YouTube. And sometimes I'm like, I don't want you to connect to YouTube. Who gives a fuck? So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna push StreamYard to Rumble, and then I'm gonna pull the Rumble screen into this window that we're on right now. Hopefully it works. Now, if it does, I'll be able to if it does work, I'll be able to now I might have a problem with the mic though, because that's an issue. Anyway, I'll figure it out. I'll see if I can get the microphone to push only to StreamYard. All right, so we're gonna try this shit. Technology. Now, if you are a young nigga, don't come up here talking about your dick. I don't care. If you got dick tails, I don't care. I get it. You are one of them type of niggas that get it in, man, and I understand. Ooh. Wait, they got a webinar plan. Give me a second. Because I could just do that. Oh, you only get 6 on-screen participants. Man, I don't give a fuck about that then. I'm just going to do a regular one. All right, I'm going to push this to Roombao. One second. Kablamity blam. Oh shit! I can wait. Give me a second. I'm finna push it into this. I'll push it right into this. Give me a second. 1 second. In fact, I'll be right back. Shit. Hold on. Let me see if it. Can anybody hear? Oh, it is working. All right, cool. Let me put the link in the chat then. Damn, technology. One second. No, I'm not trying to save, nigga. What the fuck? There. All right, that'll do it. And now I gotta go back. Okay, good. So anyway, as I was saying, you young niggas are in trouble, but only because like I said, my generation, they have the keys right now. And let's go into the weeds a little bit. So I know y'all heard like the things we say where we say old niggas just want to die happy. They want to die comfortable. So they don't really care what's going to happen with the next generation, right? That is a problem because it's true. Like boomers, they just want to die without having to eat canned goods before they go. Have you ever seen those senior living condos? Motherfuckers are nice. Those are nice. The only reason I know about them because so there's this immigrant chick that I used to date. Her family lived in those senior housing. Now they have a senior in their family, but the senior motherfucker just qualifies for the housing, and then the younger people pay for it, but they all live there. If you come to like the senior housing complexes here in Minneapolis, you'll see that it's full of fucking immigrants. All that housing is full of immigrant whole families. Supposed to be old people in there. Supposed to be seniors in there, 55 and up, I think. And the apartments are priced where they can afford it on their, retirement shit, Social Security and whatnot. But and those apartments are fucking laid. I'm talking laid, yo. Modern everything, marble countertops and shit, kitchen islands, hardwood floors, all that shit, all the accoutrement. But it's full of immigrant families. And so when stuff like that is happening all around the place, like what else is the only thing left is a home. You don't want to go live at a home if you're an old motherfucker. You know, you want to die comfortable. So yeah, they're gonna take as much as they can from y'all niggas. They're gonna take everything from y'all. They, they'll leave you niggas with nothing. Leave you niggas with no money at all. Leave you niggas with and like I said, I don't condone it. I'm just telling y'all how it is. Like, like the boomers, they on their way out and they want to be comfortable. And then my generation coming up, they finna blow through all the social security. And once they blow through that, what do you think they're coming for next? Like I'm not like by the time I retire, I won't have a 401k. I got money in it, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. I do not think I'm gonna get my 401k. Now I could dump it and keep it, but I have to take first of all, I have to take like a 10 to 15% penalty, and then I have to take a 30% tax penalty on top of it. So I lose more than half of it right away. Like right away, right away, I lose half of my fucking retirement just because I want to pull out early. But that's the trick, right? They want to keep you there until they can take your shit. No, Maji Ego, I'm a Xer. Close enough, right? Boomers and Xers are almost the same fucking people. Don't even worry about it. The boomers gave us the game virus, and then we gave it to you millennial niggas, and y'all passing it down to the Z's. So what you gotta understand is that there's no way to stop this shit. And like I said earlier, like my generation is part of this generation that tells y'all that we care while at the same time voting y'all fucking freedoms away. We say get y'all shit together, but we vote away y'all ability to get y'all shit together. You understand how crazy that is? Like, think about that. We tell y'all to money up, level up, bootstrap, all the rest of it. We tell y'all to get all the skills you can. Do what you can to become a better person. Purpose yourself to death, and we voting y'all ability to even do it away. We come online and talk like we got the fucking authority to be telling niggas how to live. And then we got the goofy club Then we got the Goofy Club niggas, the game camp. They come in talking about you niggas need to learn how to get bitches from us, which is the shit we was talking about last night. Now, my larger point to that, right, was I didn't really get to that because it was a lot of wild shit on the panel. But think about this. Think about this. You come in with an instant assumption that niggas ain't living their life. Just instantaneous assumption. You not getting at the bitch, you're not getting pussy. Let me show you how to do it. Now, at the same time you trying to show somebody how to do it, you are a practicing practicer. And you don't even practice for real. It's like a nigga that say he hoop, but he don't even go to the gym. He watch a lot of basketball and play a lot of 2K. And he knows the rules from playing the game, but he don't touch grass, so to speak. Everything they telling you is repetition from a bunch of niggas who came before him, like these TV personalities and old school motherfuckers from TV shows a long time ago. They still use the same language. Like everybody still uses the same language. They act like this shit is like solidified science. But even going back as far as those people that originally came out with all this information, none of them have any proof of work. We in the IT world, we call it like proof of work, POW, or POC, or proof of concept. None of them have that. They just say shit. And you're supposed to believe them because they put on a veneer of I'm a cool nigga. Now think about this. The nigga trying to teach you how to get a bitch, right? He's supposed to be a master at his craft. And he's teaching you how to do something that obviously he knows how to do, right? Okay, so follow me. He's trying to teach you how to do something that he already knows how to do, but he himself has not attained what it is that he's teaching you to get. Okay. Now, let's just say it's pussy. Okay. If it's just pussy and that's all you want, and this guy can show you how to do it, let's see the tapes. What's the Pornhub link? Nigga, like that type of shit. That's gay though. But I'm just saying, if you want the proof of work, though, you want the ability to see that this shit works in real life, real time. Now, this is when I talk about the distinction between sex and relationships. If they are the relationship coach, nigga, like with the ability to master something, you should be able to acquire what it is you're talking about. Like when I talk about IT, I already work in IT. I've been doing this shit for a long time. If somebody wants to know how to operate a router, if somebody want to know how to automate some shit, if you want to know how to run a fucking system from your VPN connection, I can teach you that easily. Not even a problem, because I do it. Likewise, if this nigga is the master of bitch, he should be able to show you how to master bitch. And there's only one reason they can't. Like you get what I'm saying? So it's that's all I'm saying. Like you gotta just pay attention to what people say, and then make sure you don't fall into the trap of like the same old shit that we've been dealing with our entire existence. Because dinosaur brain niggas are done. That shit is over with. And trying to get advice from darks, nigga, forget about it. That ain't gonna help you. Them niggas ain't gonna help you live. Niggas ain't gonna help you strive. You ain't finna make it. You ain't finna make it. It's like I said last night. I didn't even want to. Bro, to be honest with you, I forgot most of what I said. But my main point was, remember the whole educated lame versus Pookie talk, and then I started thinking about that shit. Like these niggas is studying books, watching videos, watching the Mac, watching niggas like Bishop Don Juan, watching niggas like Ken Ivy, watching the old movies and shit. Y'all know Goldie died last year. But like all these fucking movies, all this shit comes from movies and pop culture. Then you got people who even in pop culture, like in our rap music and shit, they get it wrong. It's like I didn't even get involved in that exchange between Kuda and Fantastic when Kuda was still trying to teach. They was talking about the difference between player and pimp and all this. Nigga, if you were a 70s baby, you know goddamn well there's no difference between player, pimp, Mac. Those are all colloquial terms that mean the same thing. Those are synonyms. Synonyms. It's all the same fucking person. New niggas change the definitions of, so that's the problem. But this is where we at, man. So my larger point: stop listening to the dinosaur brain niggas. Again, scrutinize everybody you hear. Scrutinize me if you have to. If you don't, if something I said don't click right away, go research that shit. Like dead ass, go research that shit. Now, don't do the shit the truth did last night, where where his brain kept resetting. Because of the word prostitution. You know what's crazy? That word is almost like submission for women. Like when women hear the word submit, men hear the word prostitution and their brains just tweak out. Like niggas turn into fucking, they just what does that mean exactly? What do you mean by that? How does that help anything? And that's what I call not being able to think past your own dick. You don't get like the power move behind it. All you thinking about is the sex, right? You stuck on the sex part of it, and that's it. You don't see the ramifications of power behind that. And again, I know why. Well, I have an assumption why. I have a sneaking suspicion why, and I've talked about that several times. I mean, imagine this, right? Imagine this. So let's imagine the good part first. Let's do this. Let's do a positive, negative. We're gonna do a pro and a con. Okay. So the pro, right? And you know what? Let me reframe this. Let me frame let me frame this. But I don't like talking about the legal shit. The legal shit gets you in trouble. Um. Okay. So you can't have it without equal rights. Okay. You can't have it without equal rights because what you're doing is you're commoditizing sex, and commoditizing sex is a little bit different than other types of commodities, even though the way women utilize it is the same as every other commodity. The way women utilize sex is literally the same as every other commodity. However, the commoditization of sex is a more it's a harder thing for men to accept because I mean, believe it or not, men value sex more than women. I think that is another one of those myths that we have in the space where we coddle women a lot and we attribute these ideas to women where they're these soft, fluffy bunnies that don't understand life and are very naive about things, particularly like something like sex. But men are the ones that are more insecure about sex. We're less inclined to be as sexual as women, which is good. That's a good thing. Otherwise, we'd be all running around here omnisexual and nobody wants that. Well, some niggas do. But I'm saying we have a we have a disposition to sex that women do not. Okay? Let's get that out the way. Now, the thing about this is that disposition makes us more sensitive to sexual talk, whereas women don't have that problem. Men have a problem walking around with their dick out. Women don't have a problem walking around with their tits out. We treat sex like this golden calf, and women don't. It's not as sacred as we like it to believe. That's our problem. That's a us problem. Now, and I mean men. I don't even mean darks. I mean men in all overall. Not just darks, but darks do have an affinity. The buckmaster generals and shit. Niggas is bucks. Dark's always got to push it to the limit. So, but anyway, men have this position on sex where we attribute this sensitivity to sex on the female side of things, but that's not true. Women don't have nearly the caution and disdain about sex that men do. look at sex as this valuable prize thing, whereas women just see it as, something to do. And we don't even know how to fucking process that. Because we still think of women as like cuddly, small, snuggle bitches. And while, yeah, they will snuggle with you, they like multiple snuggles. And if you can't handle that, that's a you problem. But anyway, getting to my point. So this is why I was trying to explain the truth. They don't see anything wrong with that legal change. They actually want it. The issue is, and let's just remove prostitution. So women want ERA, they want the equal rights, but you know who stops them from getting it? Men. You know what men say when you know what we say when we stop them from doing it? They don't know what they're doing. That's what we say. We stop them because apparently they don't know what they're doing. Can y'all understand that? We stop them because they don't know what they're doing. But we getting our asses handed to us in society where relationships are reversing. Like reversing in like I was just talking about this earlier, how like this whole polygamy polyamory thing, niggas are concubines to women. And we try to dress it up in cool language and call ourselves side niggas. You're not a side nigga, you in a harem. You in a nigga harem. Y'all don't live in the same house, but you in a nigga harem. She don't want you in her house. Because she know the next nigga, if another nigga's there, we go into lion mode. We want to kill the other nigga. So they know what they doing. And that's the thing. They able to adapt to society better than us. And it's fucking weird. Because we're supposed to be the society building motherfuckers. It's almost like an ant colony. We got to do all the work and we don't know how to manage the society. Only the queen does. Bitches can adapt to the society. Men want to live with all their bitches in one house, to assert power. I got all these bitches in one room and in fancy dresses and shit. Look at these hoes. Look at all my hoes. Nigga standing on the balcony with his arms out. Look, it's my house. That's the old way. That's the old way, nigga. Bitches don't do that. It don't matter what you call it, Bajani. You go say, hey, call it a train, call it whatever you want to. They ain't fucking the niggas at the same time. Sometimes. I'm saying they got a concubine of niggas, got a nigga harem. They don't got them all in the same house in one room because they know they can't do that, because niggas fight, niggas kill. They do it the other way. They update the software, nigga. They ain't all in the room. They come in the room at different times. And they don't have to brag about all the niggas they got in the room. They just extracting money from motherfuckers. This is what I'm saying, man. We can't even update our software. We can't even fucking conceptualize what's going on. Like, even me talking about this shit right now, I'm getting pushback from niggas like, well, it's different because women, again, you niggas think women don't know what they doing. And I hate this shit, yo. I fucking hate it. I wish we were better than this, man. I wish we could just fucking figure it out, man, before it's too late. But we can't figure it out. Our brains won't even let us process the. So I was listening to that DJ Hip stream like about 2-3 months ago, right? It was a while back. I was listening to the DJ Hip stream, and he said something very important on that stream. He was talking about how women enjoy sex just as much as men do, and you be a fool to think that they don't. And because of that, the advantage that you thought you had is no advantage at all. And he was talking about how if you can just understand that women are a little bit more in tune with this than we are, and he wanted to have a dialogue on that. You know what happened when he got done saying that? This is this might be risky stream. As soon as he got done saying that, that whole fucking panel rebooted. Them niggas had no words. And I wanted to talk about that a long time ago. I just ain't have time. I ain't feel like streaming. I was hooping and shit. And I wanted to talk about that a long time ago because it was still fresh in my mind. But it was one of those things where this is I was like, this is why the information never really sinks in. Like people just get on these panels and they just don't get anywhere because of stuff like that. Now again, I already said before, like even when I was talking shit about these fake tough ass niggas, I like the way he runs his panels, but they completely ignored that nigga. Just ignored him. They only want to talk about the fuck shit. They only want to complain and cry about hoes, but he brought up a very important topic and asked for the discussion. Them niggas was like, nope, I ain't touching that shit. They couldn't even process the bitch was like fucking. Couldn't even process it. What's up, Nagon? But it's that type of thinking that has us in a pit. And it's hard to get out. And the only generation that can really resolve this shit is like young people. But again, you niggas I said this several times, y'all gotta make y'all own mistakes. Like y'all can't make our mistakes. If y'all make our mistakes, y'all gonna end up in the same fucking trap. And you know what's gonna happen? You super coped out hope niggas gonna push that shit down to the even more younger generation, like the generation my son is in. And y'all keep doing the shit perpetually.
Zero. How old are you?
For me?
Yeah.
40s.
Or you in your 40s. All right. I'm just hitting 60.
Okay.
So, I stay in the gym and all that. I hit the gym and try to stay in some shape, try to stay swole and all that. Single, technically I'm engaged, my girl's Brazilian. But yet, I still keep my eyes on things. But what I really think, man, is a lot of these cats, as long as these brothers, as long as y'all stay kind of on point with yourselves, feeling good about yourself, I would say is very important. Kind of getting that mind right, but getting your money right, keeping your, really, really maintaining yourself well. I think, a lot of us worry about these women a lot and try to climb all over them. But something my uncle told me years ago, he said, when you get your shit right, it's not you chasing the women. They actually kind of chasing you, but you don't see that until until after a little until after a little period there. And older I've gotten, I've seen that a lot. And I'm not no dating coach, and I'm out here trying to run that bullshit. I'm just saying, it just seems to me that brothers who kind of have their shit working together, that or they act somewhat together, they seem to get people kind of chasing them a lot. And I think that's kind of what I see a lot more. But I even see that with my grandson, young kid. He's early, his early teens, playing ball and doing all this stuff and getting his shit right. The little girlies are running behind him, and he's like, "Hey, I want to get me a job. I want to do this. I want to do that. I don't want to waste a whole lot of money on these girls yet." I mean, I'm just looking at these young kids kind of getting with it. So it just seems to me, guys who were kind of rolling, getting their acts together, rolling from very young to middle age to older, kind of seems like the women start chasing you around. It's like, that would be the position I think, as a man, I would rather be in than running behind a lot of these goofy females who just, they shit is goofy, man. They're all over the place. So
what if they're not chasing you? It's like, so what?
Yeah, and if they're not chasing you, then hey, that's cool too. You know what I mean?
But that doesn't mean that you're doing anything wrong, or you're not getting at your life goals. It just
no. That doesn't mean it either. But I think guys who are putting a lot of emphasis on females a lot, I don't think they're that productive. I don't think they get their shit together anyway. To be honest with you,
I don't think that's true either. Some people, okay, this is why I keep saying there's a distinction between relationships and pussy. Like people who, let's just say you spend your time just chasing sex. Sure, you might have a disposition of being a lazy bum ass nigga, but if you are somebody that actually wants a relationship, you're gonna have a different mindset surrounding like your pursuit of women. Your pursuit of women would be different. This is where I have to agree with some people in the marriage space, even though I shit on them a lot, where I have to agree with them where there's a difference between the way you pursue somebody if you want a relationship versus just wanting pussy. That's always been my position as well. Like, and I've said this years ago, there's a difference between pussy and relationships. Most of these people talk about like pussy. That's it. They talk about sex. You know, let me use the word sex. They want to talk about sex outside of a relationship of any significance anyway. Now, what I said yesterday is we need to stop focusing on whether you're married or not. What we should be focusing on is the relationship itself. Because you can't even have a marriage if you don't have a relationship. Because a marriage is a relationship. That's what it is. It took me a long time to like think about a lot of this stuff and word it right, because I used to be, I would come in hot, using the language and piss niggas off, and then they'll just skip over everything I'm saying, even though I've been saying the same thing. It's just hearing it come from me is very antagonistic. But and I'm still trying to be direct without hurting niggas' feelings.
Well,
especially darks.
Now this whole darks thing, I wanted to ask you about that because that just got me laughing my ass off. What the fuck is a dark? I think I'm getting some perceptions of it, but that shit has me screaming.
All right, so I explained it.
That just got me fucking screaming.
I explained it at the beginning of the stream, right? So you know when so nigga is ineffective, right? When people say nigga, like that's a comfortable word now. It doesn't hurt anymore. Like white people say nigga now. Like it's not even it's not a big deal. But when you hear somebody call you a dark,
go ahead.
That shit hurt, man. It's like a kick to the balls. Now, even if you black and you call somebody a dark, that shit still hurt. It's like the highest form of racism. But
I swear to God, I'm just trying to wrap my mind around that shit. That just got me doubled over. But
it's also like immediately. It's immediately intuitive because you know exactly what I'm saying. When I say like typical dark behavior, niggas already know what it is, but it hurt anyway. They just like, fuck this nigga. And then like now the worst part about it is imagine a white person saying it.
A dark, I don't know.
Imagine a white person calling you a dark.
I mean, back in the old days, they used to call black people darkies.
No, not darkies. He's like, look at these darks.
Look at this. That's just funny to the motherfucker. Anyway, but I'm laughing at that shit. That shit's funny as fuck. But really, I think when it comes to this whole marriage thing and whatever, it's just like a lot of us. When I was going to school, when I was in college, most of us met our wives in college. We were kind of equally yoked. So I think that tends to work out a lot better. I just think it tends to. That's not, of course, that's not going to be absolute, but those tend to be the tendencies, and people, I think, who tend to kind of marry and kind of get together the most, they're equally yoked. They're kind of how would I say, they're somewhat more so on the same level, as opposed to one being at one higher level and one at a lower level or whatever. They tend to be a little bit more equally yoked. So that's the tendency. I think that's what we're going to consistently see. I don't know if people are really going to get around it, but that's just kind of how I look at it. And let's not put too many darks in the middle. Fucking dark. Oh my God! I was so used to that shit. That shit is funny. But anyway, that's just my take on that. Anyway.
Okay.
Dark. Wow, that shit is great.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, man. But I mean, like I said, it's apt behavior. I don't even call people apes or none of that shit, because people get comfortable with, like, apes is kind of ineffective because people can kind of be like, oh, okay, you roasting, you trolling. Darks hurt.
Nah, because in my frat we apes. Alpha for alpha.
Exactly. Darks hurt.
We apes on the yard. Man.
You say darks, it hurts your feelings. It's really painful. And like I said, you can be a black guy and say it, and it's still gonna hurt the other person's feelings because you're calling them something else.
I gotta be honest with you. I never heard of it. I never heard this shit. I never heard no dark. I've never fucking heard it. So this is some new shit. It's funny as fuck. I'm screaming. But anyway, I swear I've not.
No, like. So we was in the back chat. We was calling niggas who was really finished. When you was calling niggas finished, we used to call them a new race of people, Phoenicians.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's what I was laughing at that too. That shit was funny because I heard that I think it was MOT, one of them were telling me that. We were
Hey,
laughing at that.
we call them niggas Phoenicians, yo.
Oh boy.
They're a new
Oh
race. They're
boy.
like aliens.
Dark. I've
Yeah,
never
yeah,
heard that.
man. Fucking
Yo,
dark.
That's
what
some
up,
funny shit.
Darks?
That's
What
some
up, Smooth?
funny shit. I'm sorry,
Yo,
man.
how
That
my
shit
mic
got
sound?
me screaming.
No, you're my good.
All
Okay.
right, man.
You got the midnight radio voice on. Frankie Hyman, I'm not sure what's going on with your mic. You might want to hit the settings and then just if I'm not sure what browser you're using, but go into your settings and then allow it to talk to your mic. If you're going in from a phone, you might have to go into the settings in the phone. I don't know if you're on
Yeah.
Android or iPhone, but if you're in a regular ass browser, you should be able to just hit the settings button and check your mic stuff. Check your mic and cam. It might, and if you on a phone, it might say mic and cam at the same time because you know how that shit is. And if it does ask for mic and cam at the same time, allow it and then block it. Allow it and then block the camera. First, allow it and then turn the camera off. Turn the fucking camera off.
Yo, anyway, listen, Zero, listen, man. Thanks for inviting me up, man. I just came up just once.
Yeah,
No,
no problem.
go real quick. No, go
Go
real
ahead,
quick.
family.
What you got to say about truth? Truth as I know it with all the just get out there and mine for the right one, like mining for the right one and all of that stuff. I
Hey,
just
man,
wanted to get your take.
people can have their own opinions. I got nothing to say. About that. People can look out. You know, my main thing is I've been consistent throughout the manosphere from years back. Y'all know it. Get your mind right. Get your body right. Get your money right. You know, keep your overhead low, your savings high, and kick that succubus far behind. Don't more or less concentrate on your game. Get your act right primarily. You are the prize out here, and that's really how I see it. That hasn't changed, not one iota. If anybody likes to see that differently, that's fine. But that's generally how I see it. That's generally how I see it. So
Yeah, you and them are pretty much on the same wave, so that's good. That's good.
yeah. I mean, I think that tends to work a lot. That message has not changed. Why? Because as happened with me, I went through some hellish stuff myself, and then I, was, I've been through it. So that's why I like to talk to younger brothers. So I'm like, hey,
You've
listen,
had the
don't
dark
make some of the mistakes
experience.
I don't know if it was so much from the darks, but it certainly did have an effect. It certainly did have an effect my way, and I saw that um taking a certain mindset
Right.
help to bring me back around to prevalence. So I think that's what you have to. That's kind of how you have to think, and I think as you somewhat concentrate on yourself and focus and don't waste a lot. You'll get back up on your feet and you'll gain a lot. You'll gain quickly. And women, they tend, like I said, a lot of people say, hey, you got to be 6 feet. No, you got to have all. I've seen some fucked up looking dudes who have had their shit together, pulling some bad mofos. And it's just, and they had their shit together. Now people want to say it's about money and so
Anecdotal.
forth. Of course, money's going to play a role. Of course, these things, women want to live comfortably. They want to have somebody who can help them live their life better. Yeah, that's a part of that's nature. So, guys who really concentrate on themselves and do very well, those things tend to come with that. You tend to
Right.
accumulate that as you move. It's funny. My son, right? Um,
Hmm.
he hates. I would say how you guys talk. He hates them darks, and But one thing I have to say, oh my God, works hard. I mean, he had this one girl that was really hyping him, getting all on him and all that, just creating a lot of shit. And I was like, listen, see, you gotta chill, man. This girl is just not right for you. She came over the crib, trying to hang out, tried to create a lot of problems. He ended up cutting her loose, saved his money for 2 years, got his own place. And because I told him to stay in the house, he wanted to get his own joint. The next thing I know, he cut his woman loose, driving this. He got this crazy Beamer now, and I mean, it's just like fuck all the dumb shit. I'm just going to take care of myself right now and hook up, save my dough, work hard, and a bunch of babes are checking for him. He's driving around in a Batmobile, and I'm just like, he don't give a fuck, you know. And I'm like, father like son. He's thinking clearly. So, you know, he's putting his emphasis. My grand's coming up the same way. So, I think really when you start to, you know, build yourself and really put a lot more emphasis on yourself, you know, girls start firing themselves naturally. They start firing themselves. They fire themselves, and then the real ones kind of look to step up after a while. So, you know, and remember, man, I'm just gonna say this, even at my age, you got a longer arc than these females have. You got a longer run. I'm sorry, the shit's not equal. Women have a strong run in their early, you know, in the earliest 20s, 30s, but by the time 40s, 50s, 40s and 50s, that's when a dude, when he's right, is kicking really strong. So you got a long arc out here, man. So it's not a short run for you. So just think about that. You playing the game wrong. If you're playing the game wrong, you're gonna have that. You're gonna have a hard time. But I see guys saying you got hope for niggas and all that. It's not hope. I'm looking at brothers who are thinking properly, moving properly. You do have a longer run. Some of you don't, you may not see that. You may have a lot of guys 40, 50 up in here torn out the frame, fucked over. I don't know what I can do for you, but for a lot of other but for a lot of other cats who are building themselves, they've got you got a longer run. You got a long run at it.
Are you getting married here in Legon or in Brazil? You getting married
No,
here
no,
in America or in Brazil?
I don't, you know, I'm engaged. I don't know. You know, I've got a place in Brazil and all that. So, you know, I've got a whole other setup down there as well.
Okay.
So I might, you know, go down there. I'm not getting married here in the States again. I'm not going to have anybody that's going to be able to come and snatch any crib or any property or anything that I have. That ain't going to happen.
But the right one,
you know,
if you find the right one, like you said, you know, the ones that fire themselves and then the right ones come along, you can still find
Sure. That's all good, but you know, I'm like the Russian, you know, novia do proveria, which means, you know, you could trust but verify, you know, make sure it's all good, but you know, verify everything and cover your ass, because you just never know. Myself, I see how things go, and you know, things can look really good, and next thing you know, they're not too good. So you have to be very careful. So I'm not gonna leave myself open to fuck my money up and tear my shit out the frame. Ain't gonna happen. Not after I've gotten shit going.
Not even for the right one.
That ain't gonna happen.
For the right one.
For the right one, you know, for the right one, there's gonna be protections, you know, on everybody. You know, everyone's gonna have a circle on them. You know, everybody is. So any woman who gets close to me, it's cool. whatever we get together, that's fine. But what I have on my own, it's not gonna happen. So, and then that's gonna be passed down to whomever. I'm not coughing anything away to no females. So as far as Brazil is concerned, that would be the safest place for me. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, and then my apartment and stuff, then that's in my name. If I get anything else that's with her and myself, then that would be hers. If anything goes down, that will be hers, you know, not a problem. And that's just kind of how it is up here in Westchester, New York. You're not snatching my crib. I gave up one. I'm not gonna give up another. You know, so people kind of understand that. My boy Blaze, go ahead.
You saying Westchester, New York?
Yeah, Westchester County. Yeah, Westchester County. Yeah. So you know, so that's
you gonna come over to live there, or you gonna keep there?
Yeah, she'll come here for 90 days, and then we break back 90 days, then we break back, that kind of thing, you know.
Okay.
You know, 90 days, you hear 90
days. Yeah.
90
I know.
90 days.
So in case she acts up and stuff, then at some point she gonna have to leave.
My man, if you dealt with some of the stuff I dealt with, you are going to protect yourself consistently, and that's it. And I think every man should keep his protections, and you know, I worked hard, you know, I've been through a lot, and hey, you know, it is what it is. So I'm just saying, you know, for the younger cats, I say, hey, there are definitely good women around. There are good women here in the United States. I'm not gonna say that they're not, and I'm not gonna say, and they're bad women in South America and other places. We know that as well. So they're bad ones. So the
Niggas
name of
fucked up Colombia.
well, you see, brothers, man, they got the Grim Reaper running on some of them down there. So, it's
some of them darks.
darks. Them darks and cold, man. That ain't no joke. So they are taking people out. That's no joke. So anyway, you just have to be careful. People who are orchestrating their lives a certain kind of way are going to be smart. I definitely want to make sure that I have my house here. We have other properties and stuff in my house here. I want to make sure that I have my retirement home, and that's where I'm going to be. And and so I can come back to the States and chill. At the end of the day, but Brazil, I got an apartment down there. We rent out on a regular consistent basis. So looking to pick up some more property. So if we're able to do that, that's great. And if I get married down there, if I decide to make that move again, because I got a very nice young lady, who I'm on with. She's not young. She's not a 20-year-old or anything else like that. Because I'm not trying to have more kids or anything else like this. So she's a little bit older. She's in kind of my steed with what I'd be running with. I'm not trying to run with the 20-year-olds. But so she's a little older. And she's got her daughter is grown at this stage. So but she's in her 40s. Her early 40s. And hey, that could work. She's cool. Really good people. Treats me right. Big fat ass and all that. All the shit that I love. So
all right.
Got that fat ass. So so I'm on that. And
you definitely a dark. That's for sure.
A dark. I love that.
You exude dark behavior right now.
but anyway, like I said, I'm not running with like I said, I'm not running with a 21 or 22-year-old. I've had those girlfriends down there, and I know what that's about. And next thing you know, you're gonna have kids, and I don't want to start a new family. I'm not trying to.
Whoa, you're not a family building warrior, Nagon?
Hey, listen, my kids are grown. All right, my oldest child is 35. So.
I'm actually glad he said that because I want to address what you said earlier because I think it's like a crazy hoop to jump if you gotta shuffle your girl to and from the country. But I mean, if you're not having any kids anymore and you just in it for the lifestyle enjoyment, I mean, it is what it is.
Somebody's asking was the last time I had a 20-year-old girlfriend. That was 2022. 2022. I had a young one. She was 23, and and it was cool. But there's a lot of stuff going on with that. I mean, I'm a lot older than that, and 23-year-olds was really cool. They're nice, but she also wants kids and a family. There's certain things that people desire. I had a Mexican girlfriend here in the United States for a while, and she was very young too. From the gym, she was very young, as well. I just young women for me, because I'm at a different level. I'm at a different phase of my life. So very young women right now desire certain things that I'm not doing. If you want children, I'm not going that way. So I'm not going that way. So my young girl here, she was very young, and that was a problem. We ended up having a breakup over that. And same in Brazil. Very sharp young lady. She was in the real estate industry. She was in the real estate business. And she's doing some really good things and all that. But she wants family and starting all that over again and start having kids at 59, 60. By the time your kid's 20, you're 80. You're 80 years old. You got to look at what the math is. So.
Well, ARC did it. I guess that worked out.
It worked out.
Imagine your kid 15 and you 70, and then he starts smelling his nuts.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
And they could beat your ass. Go sit down, Dad.
No, I don't think it'll be like that. I think the older you get, I think the better parents that you become. Because
You're not controlling kids when they get too old. They turn
you
15, 16 and get around their peer group and they start punking you. You can't fight them back.
Well, I don't know. It's difficult to say. All the older parents that I've seen have done pretty good jobs with their kids. But
shoot that nigga in his foot.
I don't know if I'm really, that's something I don't desire right now. I don't desire that. I think the youngest right now, I have my, my grandson, and we're very close, and and he's great. He's great, and I love being around him, and keeps me tethered to the younger generation. So it's like that, and plus, he's always counting on me to give him some money, and Grandpa, I need a car. We have a car for me, and all that. So so he's looking for all the good stuff. He's looking for the goodies, but which I understand. But at the end of the day, I don't want to. I raised all my kids already, and I don't think I want to do that again. So I mean, so in that now South America, but here in the gym as well, in the gym all the time, and it was really funny, you, as an older guy and keep yourself in good shape and you're lifting a lot of weights and you're strong as fuck. These young girls want you as well. So,
were you a bodybuilder when you were younger?
I was going to get more into that. So, I was doing that kind of at a very amateur level. So I never got into it professionally because I was never going to get into I was never going to mess with the steroids or the drugs. So I was never going to do that.
Why not? I heard those were fun. Why not?
Nah, man.
Yeah, you came up in the height of that too. Like, why did you say no? Like, what made you special? I thought that's
you might as well just do them.
Like 80s.
I'm gonna be very frank with you, fellas. This may sound kind of racist, but man, brothers, we have better natural builds, and we're just kind of stronger, bro. We're stronger, man. We're stronger dudes. I hate to say it, we just are. How can a man at my age, at 55, 56, 500-pound bench press, man? What the fuck's up with that? You know what I'm saying? 500 pounds, over in my 50s, we're in my 60s. It's just crazy. So, that's, a lot of white dudes, they had to be on drugs to do that. We were doing that naturally. And then it's just, nah, man, it's just a different game. So, nah, I don't believe in it. I don't think you have to do it unless you are really trying to make a zillion, unless you're trying to make $1 zillion in the NFL or something else like that. But outside of that, you don't need it. You know what I'm saying? Especially for us, we're fucking stronger. I'm gonna say that we just are. Makes no sense the shit I'm doing at my age. Young gray boys running around taking all kind of juice. They're not stronger than me, and you got to take drugs. Shit's crazy.
Well, you got added old man strength too, though. So
your muscles do get more dense as you get older. So you do have so there is a correlation to that. That's kind of a hidden thing you don't understand. The older you get, the stronger you become. You lose flexibility, you lose some level of speed, but you get stronger. But the downside also is if you get an injury, you get hurt, it takes you that much longer to recover. So you really have to be very very careful. That's why I'm not really lifting the crazy weights like I was doing before. But yeah, I was addicted to weights from my drugs. So I was very much addicted to hitting the iron and being strong. We should laugh in the gym when we grab a guy. Come on, how much you weigh? 225, 230. You tell him to make his body erect and stand strong, and then you pressing the guy over your head like Bane and Batman. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? You pressing dudes over your head like it's like it's a cartoon. You can do that once you start to really train a lot. So
now go. Do you ever be seeing niggas in I don't know whenever you're like downtown or something, like whenever you in maybe like I don't know if you go around Brooklyn or so, like in the parks with the niggas with the doing the working out at the kids.
Oh yeah. You talking about these guys who do? You talking about these guys who do those calisthenics and stuff? Those guys working out on the monkey bars and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. No, I don't really do that. I don't really do that. You see those guys out there who do that. And those guys are off the chain. So those cats are off the chain. You see a lot of them. You see some of them on video. But anyway, that's enough of that. I'm just saying, as we get older, take care of yourselves. But you game if you're hanging in there as a man, you do have a nice run. You do have a nice run out here. So I'll just leave it at that. You got a nice run. So putting all your emphasis on these females or whatever, they'll come around. They'll come around. But as long as you take care of yourself, I think I think you'll do pretty well. That's just how I see it. And it's not all money based, but I think you keep your health decent and you keep your mind right. You'll do okay. And not getting a lot of conflicts and get involved with a lot of dumb shit with people that you shouldn't be messing around with. Stay out of a lot of craziness. Yeah.
Right. That's what's up.
Damn, Z, are you there?
Yeah, Zero fell asleep or something, man.
I didn't fall asleep. I was listening.
All right. Yeah, I say travel too, man. You guys get on that travel joint, man. For those who are here in lockdown, cool. That's good. But for those who are,
that's your choice.
Yeah. Those who are not
was discussing typical dark topics.
Wait, Nagon, did you get a passport tattoo as well, or what?
Nah, man, nah, hell no passport tattoos, no.
Okay.
No. And I've been traveling a long time. When I think my senior year in college, well, actually it was my junior year, going to my senior that semester. I went to Spain for a semester to go to study in Spain. Did that, and that was for a semester, and that's when I started seeing, hey, listen, you get out of here a little bit, it's cool. But I got married soon after that, so.
Locked you down.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah.
We all go through it. Oh well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's crazy.
So, anyway, I would just say this. Hey, listen, Zero. Listen. Thanks for inviting me up, man. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Good rapping to you, brothers, and hey, man, have a great night.
You too.
Okay, man. All right, you guys. Peace out.
Peace.
Damn, Zero, you're so patient. Jesus.
Yeah. No big.
That's nice of you.
Yeah, what's up with you, man?
Yeah,
I'm chilling, man. Smooth. What up? It's been a while, I know, right? But you always go live late as fuck, Zero. God damn.
I mean, I could go earlier. I just don't want to get people away.
Us darks have to sleep and shit. I
mean, I could go earlier. I just don't want to get in people way. Like people have morning shows and shit. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, so you fuck with This Is Risky?
Manosphere Elementary? Not really. Nope.
Elementary.
They're just a bunch of reset groups that are you don't care enough to look up. Well, all the streams are probably deleted anyway. They don't care about the space from years back, so they're just resetting all the topics. They don't care, and just getting their money, I guess, and just doing bullshit.
They have, it's like you sending a super chat, and then you if you're sending a 10 or 20, that will determine or somebody gets put in the back. You know what I'm saying? If people want them off the panel. And if you want to bring them back, you got to double the person that put the super chat to put him in the back. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay double.
It's an extortion racket.
I swear to God, it works.
Well, that works. So they need polarizing and they need helmets for that to work. And it seems to be working out. I think they're doing a Passport Bro topic today. They got all the Passport Bros just roasting up Keisha or some shit. Saying how amazing it is over there. But it's like a co-ed. I think it's co-ed. So they got women on there and all that shit. People seem to like it.
Yeah, I suppose. Anyway, I didn't want to interrupt y'all while y'all was talking, but I don't know when the gun came in.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about earlier with the way y'all view relationships and the way we view relationships. Like we still think of relationships the way our generation think of them, where Men of the Prize and all that, but that shit it's not like that no more. It is not like that no more. I mean, and now is again the script is flipped. Like chicks are on they whole like boss bitch, they boss bitch shit and all of that. So it's not how it used to be.
No, it's not. So people need to just adapt, and if you're young, I mean, just stay up to date and keep your eyes open and do what you got to do. That's how I see it.
TRCK.
And anyone trying to shame you, that's an idiot.
Yeah. TRICK.
Oh yeah, that shit was funny. Shout out to Kuda.
Yeah. He came in hot. Like I didn't know. Like I thought he was gonna just be regular and shit, just be normal.
Okay, when's the last time Kuda been normal though?
Exactly, yo.
I didn't expect that shit, man. Because usually
Come on,
I'll put it this way: he always been cool with me, and then he came in hot on that crazy shit. I was like, what the fuck?
He did like a 5-hour stream after he came on here. I think.
I know.
That farming content shit. That shit was funny.
Yeah, Blaze put that in the chat. He was like, "This is a content farm." I was like, "Fuck."
It is kind of weird. Because you said the game dudes didn't leave them.
No, they never left.
But Platt left them, right? Ism left them.
No. Them niggas never. Oh, I thought you somehow left the sphere. Like they never left the space.
No, I mean they left him.
Well, yeah, but they always do that shit to each other. They don't like each other. None of them niggas get along. It's a church. It's a church for the most part. They just protect the bullshit. They don't really care about what they talk about. They don't really care about each other like that either. Niggas hate each other.
Said it. I think it was Racer who said it. Racer said that Platinum Elite is doing it. It's a better Kuda, or did better than Kuda, or whatever. And he's been going. Platt been going live and just doing his bullshit, but hey, there's people watching him.
Yeah, Platinum been doing the same stream for 3 years. That's okay.
Yeah, that shit's funny.
Yeah, because I mean he can. Niggas like it. Yeah, people like it.
It's true. Yeah.
But it's literally the same stream. He don't even have any there's no real topic to it. It's just you get on there and start ranting about, niggas weak for the bitch and all that. I have not seen a Platinum stream in like almost 2 years.
Nah, I tried watching him and I can't. I just leave. I tried though, but I still play his anthem song. That shit lit. He made that amazing theme song. I'd be playing it all the time.
Zero about to have an anthem.
But the crazy part about this is like it's typical dark shit with Platinum too, where so he could make it because all these niggas trying to make it. They really all want to be famous. They want to be famous so they can get at these hoes. They'll find out the hard way that once you get famous, you start over again. The bitches in your peer group ain't gonna fuck with you like that. I think I told the story several times online when before COVID, we had there was a place in Minnesota where it was a hot spot in Minneapolis everybody used to go to called Chino Latino. There was a bunch of celebrities in there all the time. As basketball nigga was in there one day after the Timberwolf game. Amari Stoudemire. And he had his arms folded, has a little bodyguard with him and shit and his homies, and he tried his bullshit game with one of them Edina bitches, them stuck up ass Edina socialite hoes, and he hit her with the "Do you know who I am?" That bitch went off on him. Went off on this nigga. She's like, I don't give a fuck who you are. And just went in on him.
Damn.
Just straight spat. He had to eat that shit. He was just standing there taking it. Because what are you gonna do? Punch her in the middle of a fucking one of the most popular night spots in the city? Would you gonna hit her and get on TV? Lose your fucking job?
Smart.
She told that nigga, you think I'm supposed to be impressed because you bounce a ball? I was like, God damn. She's going in on him. But see, that's the thing. Like you get to a certain level, and then that's why when people always be like, how come this nigga he an NBA, but he could get this type of girl and that type of girl? You niggas need to get that out of your brain. You start over. Whenever you go to a new tax bracket, there's a whole nother peer group of bitches in that tax bracket.
Yeah,
you can fuck with an average girl, and she'll be impressed by what you have because she ain't never. Most women ain't never met a celebrity. However, nowadays, see, and this is what I'm talking about. That whole table flip for your generation, where in my generation, celebrities had a mystique about them. They had an aura, an air of mystery because we didn't, our generation we didn't have access to celebrities like y'all generation do.
Yeah.
Y'all generation, celebrities are regular ass motherfuckers. They be on Twitter with their feelings hurt.
Yep, social media, live streaming, and just broadcast the whole business.
And even celebrities try to make their life look more glamorous than it is.
Yeah, right.
Which is crazy. So like, unlike my generation where we had this godlike fanaticism about celebrities and we thought they were like the coolest motherfuckers ever, y'all see celebrities as regular ass people. And the thing about y'all generation that's even more worse, well, not worse, but I would say different. Women have the power to become celebrities overnight by just posting pictures online.
Yep.
Easily. The average woman has the same fucking sexual gravity as a male celebrity, like easily.
Pretty much.
And this is without effort. This is without becoming famous. This is without doing anything that takes some type of performance art talent. She ain't got to be able to play the piano. She ain't got to be able to sing. She ain't got to be able to act. She ain't got to be able to do none of that shit. She just can be a chick with some photogenic pictures and a nice body, and boom, she's a celebrity. 30,000 followers on Instagram. She ain't got to be the most famous bitch in the world, but it's a bunch of it's like hundreds of thousands to millions of women on Instagram with fucking 30,000 plus followers. That's enough of a following to actually get you to book you for appearances.
Yep.
But most people don't even know that. It's a marketing tactic. It's enough celebrity to get you booked for things, and you get paid for showing the fuck up. How do you think that's gonna make the average bitch feel? The average chick that can do that, the average chick that can pull it off. What do you think that's gonna do? You think she's gonna be out here? You think she's gonna be out here chasing a purpose, nigga?
A purpose dark?
No.
You
think she'll be out here chasing a purpose dark?
You're gonna expect higher.
Yeah, now I understand what the girl was saying about making sure all your shit is straight. You should line your ducks up. You should be in a good position to either chase sex or a relationship. I mean, preferably you should probably be looking for a relationship, because if all you're looking for is sex, all you're gonna meet is hoes. And that's dead ass. Now, ain't no amount of vetting is gonna be able to. That's why I clown at vetting shit. Ain't no amount of vetting is gonna make you meet the woman of your dreams. What's up, bro? Speak. But all I'm saying is, so with y'all generation, we have a table flip, a paradigm shift where niggas are basically concubines, and then we have this attitude of we still think we're in the driver's seat in society, because it's like, well, we gave them powers. I was thinking about that shit the other day too, because on Truth Is I Know His panel, when they were talking about that, and I think Truth said to Aegon, he said, well, who gave them power, right? And we was like, men. And then, you know what I was thinking after that? I was like, this is why history is important. You know who gave niggas the power to vote? You know who gave you darks the ability to go in there and press a button? You see what I'm saying? We gotta stop doing that, because the same group of men that gave women the power to vote gave you the power to vote. So in that case, so what are you doing? You calling yourself a bitch? It's like it's hard, man. It's so hard to have these talks. Like, people gotta just step back a little bit and just kind of communicate with each other with a little less vitriol. Now I'm trying to change my incendiary way of communicating.
Oh yeah, you said in my chat, you want less Edward Andersons. I have to disagree with you on that shit here. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know if I want less Eds. I get what you're saying. I mean, it sounds nice, but I mean, the space could be more lit with more Eds in the cars and shit. You know.
I think Ed's got their place.
You want more Ed?
I'm just saying more car ramps. I mean, that'd be lit. But I understand, what you meant, though. I understand what you meant.
Imagine 17 niggas on the panel trying to get a sentence out.
Yo.
Oh god, yeah, that'd be annoying as hell.
Not 17 Eds, but maybe like at least 5 more Eds. How about that? Just 5 more.
Imagine 5 Eds on a panel trying to get a sentence out.
That'd be funny as hell. Wait, to me.
5 Eds on a panel trying to get a sentence out.
Okay.
Who's a masochist?
You serious?
That'd be torturous.
Okay, maybe 3. How about that? This is a 3.
Okay, all right. I see what you want. So,
Masochist.
I see how you is. You like watching the world burn.
Yo, I went the 17-3. I mean, that's we could bargain with that, right?
Okay, if we ran that truth stream back, right? Your boy JB. Now again, he couldn't quantify what he was saying, but he didn't even get the chance to try. He was like, "Well, if he was like, but go ahead."
Yeah, that. Yeah, I remember that. It was that was some sad stuff there, man. Yeah. I was like, could you? I'm like, just the thought that a black man will even say that got him freaked out.
Right?
It's just,
bro. Like, dude, imagine a nigga that his therapy. Okay, imagine 3 niggas doing talk about the bitch therapy on the stream for 2 hours. I'm talking about in a very erratic fashion where they just hop from topic to topic that with no stream of consciousness that sticks to an overall message or point. Just women do this and women do that and women and these bitches. That's
kind of like Roger Report. Honestly, Roger Report kind of does that. This panel.
Yeah, I haven't watched Roger since I saw the photo of him
on the bed.
Yeah. Well, what was he doing exactly?
So you remember a long time ago when me and Ty City was talking, and I said dudes just want to talk to bitches. They don't really they just want to talk. They happy just talking to women. That is what lights their life up. Just the ability. It don't even matter what they're talking about. They just like talking to women and arguing with them. That picture represented everything I said, and I hated it. He was on his stomach with his hands on his chin, feet kicked in the air like a fucking giggly little schoolgirl, like he was talking to the fucking, the motherfucker that's gonna be the high school sweetheart. He was so happy just talking to the bitch, and that is
Is he allowed that picture to come out in public?
Nah, somebody screen capped him. You know how niggas are.
Yeah, talking about doxing. Yeah,
you know how that shit is. Like you get comfortable with motherfuckers in the back. Yeah, y'all be in the back channels and everybody getting friendly with each other. You exchange phone numbers. You might go to each other's house and then and then they catch you on some fuck shit.
Oh yeah.
And then they want their clout, so they come online and be like, "Look at this nigga."
Yeah, that's some sad shit, man. That's why I don't be trusting these guys like that, or all these women like that, because it's like you get exposed, and especially these warriors for women. Or I mean, earlier this year you had one that got. He was rah-rahing for the women, and it turned out he's a big trick. She exposed him, and not only he had one, he had a bunch of them.
But that makes sense though. That makes sense though. If somebody rah-rah for the bitch, then if they get caught in the back chat slipping, then that makes sense. That ain't really that's not really expose worthy. That's like duh.
Yeah. Yeah. And he had to go. He was trying to go on an apology tour. Now he came back, and it's like, dude, why are you back? We and trying to do the same thing. I'm like,
why not?
Well, yeah, I guess you got a point.
Yeah, I mean, why not? What does it matter at the end of the day if he was already on their team and got caught slipping and still? I mean, that's typical. That's typical dark shit. I mean, I don't see a problem with it. But it's like, but I think
who are you talking about, by the way? You didn't say a name.
Who?
Several people. But I think if it's like I was saying earlier, when you listen to people, you have to put them under scrutiny. And then and again, I'm gonna say it again, put me under scrutiny. It don't matter what I say, put me under scrutiny too. Any and everybody talking, because when niggas get caught slipping, now I can fucking solemnly swear with my left hand in the fucking air, I'm never gonna have a goddamn scandal with these hoes ever. I can get along with women in the space. I don't have this problem with chicks in the space either. Never have. In fact, I used to talk about how it was good that they're here, because then they expose all the niggas around you. Do you want to know who will stab you in your back? Put a bitch in the room.
Yeah, that's true.
Put a bitch in the room. You'll find out real quick who the Judases are. If you want to find out who your friends are, put a bitch in the room. It's easy. You want to find out where all the crazy niggas at? Put a bitch in the room.
Yep. It works wonders at work. He's like, okay, I know I can't trust you. Can't trust you. Can't trust you. Okay, you cool, but you.
Yeah, so it's very easy to find out who people are the second you put any type of temptation or obstacle that basically prevents them from maintaining a facade. Like you just put a woman in there, and everything you need to know about a nigga is gonna come through real quick. Because darks love hoes. You know, that's one thing the game niggas get right. Darks love hoes. They cannot turn that off. That is going to be forever and a day. So, you know, this is like so like my generation, it's a wrap. Like for millennials, it's probably a wrap. For the young niggas, is maybe it depends on what they do. Oh, that's what I want to touch on. So that's where I was going before the gong popped up, where y'all generation kind of had a chance with the passport shit. My generation shouldn't even be trying to passport. Them niggas, it's over. It's fucking over, nigga. Give up. If you ain't made it by now, if you ain't got a fucking career, nigga, get your ass the fuck on somewhere. Go sit down. It's over for you, nigga. Like just
but
give the fuck up.
They could be a truck driver, Zero, can't they?
Give the fuck up. Niggas in my generation still think computers are white people shit. Nigga, give up.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
Niggas in my generation say, do you do the computer? They say shit like they still say shit like, oh man, I don't really fuck with the numbers like that. This niggas in my generation talking about like they never adapt to anything. And if you say something that disagrees with their worldview, they fucking brain reset. Niggas running on Celerons.
Okay, so you said the millennials almost had the passport bro thing, but they fucked it up. How did they fuck it up? Like, what were you about to...
Well, your spokesperson in chief.
Oh God, what spokesperson?
Your spokesperson in chief decided to turn it into a gang.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what the first thing you do when you turn something into a gang? You know what gang members do when they kill a nigga?
What?
They get a tat on their eye of a tear. You know, they have to take a life. You know what passport gang did?
What, the passport tattoo?
Put the tattoo on their motherfucking arm, nigga.
Okay, so Austin, right? I've been noticing.
You know what else they do? They put Kevin Samuels on their fucking arm.
Oh yeah, God.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, people were putting Kevin tats. Which is weird.
You ever seen the Jesus piece with Kevin Samuels' face on it? I should do that shit.
I think there was a picture of it, but I haven't seen it in a while.
No, necklace, the Jesus piece. Man, Kevin Samuels with his arms out.
Really?
I'm gonna do it.
Damn, man.
That would be cringe.
Give me the fucking Samuels piece.
Wait, where did you see that?
I didn't see it. I made it up.
He says he wants to do it. Yeah, don't do that, please.
No, nigga, I'm gonna get the Samuels piece.
No, please don't speak that to existence.
Maybe the single mom
encrusted, nigga, encrusted.
The single mom out of here. He keeps calling himself a student of Kevin.
It ain't even disrespectful. It's a Samuel Light that got a video out, nigga. The Agora Hills remix, the dark version. Now you a single mom. Now it's the lick back song.
Oh yeah. You've been singing that song.
Hey, Zero, I did want
to. This might be risky. He's doing like an interview with that dude, with the guy who made the song.
Oh yeah, he is.
Are you finna interview him?
No, not me. I mean, this might be risky, dude. the channel.
Good. Now you're single. Yeah, showing the baby off.
Yo, he got more. He got more now, man. Y'all know he got the Spanish version. He got freaking.
Yeah, he monetizing that shit.
He's
He
literally
should
recycling the
monetize it.
same lyrics.
Yeah, he might as well.
I hope his video gets more views than the original song. I really.
Yeah,
do.
they made a drizzle rap song or some shit too. I think.
What?
You know what's crazy about that movement? So it started as a troll, and it should have stayed a troll. It should have just stayed a troll. It's in a realm now where it's different now. Like these niggas, Dark's fuck everything up, yo.
They're trying to cope.
Yeah, that's why I did come up to ask you about that, Zero. Because what do you think about this? That soft guy era, that stuff. Is that really gonna help anything, or is
no? And it wasn't supposed to. It was a troll. All it was a troll, and it was funny. But then when niggas take shit seriously, it's like, why are you niggas taking this seriously? And that's when you know you're dealing with darks. Like we got a fucking
Zero. So you know what the problem is, yo? You know the niggas that really fucked up the drizzle thing are the ones that grew up watching other niggas Tyrones get the Tyrone treatment. You understand me? So I think they're kind of like having a reaction off of it. Because we know that the drizzle lifestyle, we know it's niggas that actually enjoyed that, but it wasn't every nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and I think some people ain't take that too well. And now they're grown and you see this drizzle thing, and then they're like, yeah, we have our own movement too.
Right. It's never a good idea to take the troll too far, man. Like they're taking the troll too far. It's a simple troll. Everybody got it. It was awesome. And then you started seeing the neurodivergent niggas popped up. Did you see the old white dude with the gray beard bald nigga with like super manosphere disease? He was in like his terminal stages. He took the shit seriously though. He was all like, "And you women are gonna learn your lesson." Like, what the fuck, nigga? Ain't nobody finna learn their lesson from your ass.
Nah, it's just that when there's something that comes out, they start. Eventually, it's a troll or it's funny, but then eventually people just use it to cope. You know?
Yeah, it became a cope song.
Look what happened to the
lick back. It's lick back shit.
Look what happened to the cope AI art niggas started doing and abusing. That shit got stupid real quick.
Yeah, it's like something that was funny, and they just ruined it, man. It's just like, why?
And to be
funny, and so we can laugh. Then it just got pathetic, and
it was funny at first. It was fucking hilarious because you had niggas who was actually like they knew what to do with the troll. They was on there with they fucking like laying in the bed with their head on the pillow with the soft nigga voice on, talking shit. And it was fun. Like when they was doing it, it was funny. But as soon as it caught fire and the darks got hold to it, they ruined it.
That dude, we all know the nigga with the pirate nigga. He started doing those drizzle shorts. That shit was funny.
That shit was never. He said made it to Fox. That shit was never supposed to make it to the news. Period. Shit, Holloman was supposed to make it to the news.
True. Yeah, man. It's like these movements and all these ideologies. They want to be mainstream. They want to. I don't know. It's kind of like they want to save dudes, and I'm like, yeah, you can save dudes by keeping this down low. This is
no, you can't. Okay, if you're gonna mainstream something, make sure you have some substance behind it. Mainstream is something that's not a problem in and of itself. You have to have substance behind the things that you mainstream. The problem with darks mainstreaming shit is we don't got no fucking substance behind it. We mainstream shit on some cool boy shit. We like shit just to be cool. Then it turns corny, real fast,
real quick. Yep.
Yeah, I understand you. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with mainstreaming shit. It's easy if you got substance behind it. Like be able to explain your position clearly and make it make sense versus just going, I just like doing this. You know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, you got a point. and it's got to stand up to scrutiny. And unfortunately, you got dudes who try to bring this up here. They can't stand up to the scrutiny. I think that's what Ty was always saying, is that it's not tested. So when you got people that come against it, they're able to pick apart the person, and it kills the whole movement, because the people you have out there in the front, they can't defend it, and they look like fools trying to defend it, and they have no ability to be out in public, and probably shouldn't be in the public.
Right.
Okay, so after it gets it ruined, now you're seeing chicks say Drizzle on the chat to troll them back.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
They flipped the whole polygamy script on niggas. Niggas was yelling polygamy for like a year in the space of more. I need multiple bitches because variety. All you heard was, men like variety, head ass, and then bitches came through with the we like variety. No, you don't. You're a woman. You can't like variety. It's just like, okay, nigga. And then you start seeing like multiple niggas living with a bitch, or a chick that got multiple boyfriends, and the niggas
they got TV shows, man. TV shows,
niggas all over the United States, talking about, man, these women all they do is use men for dates and shit, and use men for this, use men for that. Yes, nigga, you are a harem nigga.
Yeah,
get used to it.
I've just seen that in real life, real time. I'm like, dang.
But then I'm like, why are niggas complaining if they? So let me put it this way: so if all you want is sex, right? All you want is pussy. Why are you complaining about being in a nigga harem? Why is that a problem? You getting pussy, like you fucking. So why are you? Why does that? Why do you care? Because remember what Game 101 teaches you. Sex ain't that much of a big deal. You square niggas worry about sex like this. So why is it a problem? It shouldn't be a problem if you part of a nigga harem. You should embrace that. What niggas say? I want to be the side nigga. I don't want to be the nigga getting cheated on. I want to be the nigga doing the cheating.
Didn't they have multiple songs talking about boyfriend number 2?
2 decades. Niggas went for 2 decades being happy to be like, yo, I ain't trying to be your main guy. I just want to be the man on the side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now they got it, and now they mad. Like, what?
There's a big gray area in that special dynamic open relationship bullshit. But I guess that's what they wanted. So,
and while I say all of this, I still maintain the fact that all the chicks in Western societies are moving like prostitutes. That's literally what they do it. But okay. So they're literally moving like prostitutes, but then I'm like, so what? Because if all you want is pussy, why do you care if they all moving like prostitutes?
Yeah, it just
that's true. That'd be to your advantage.
Why do you care? Now, if you want a relationship, then we can talk about some other shit. That's when I start bringing in the history and the anthropology and the sociology and the behavioral economics and shit. That's when we can have.
I don't care about all that.
Yeah, you niggas put too much math on this shit, man. You the nerd ass nigga.
You know what's funny?
Meanwhile, you got a 472 page book about game. So exactly. Some nigga who wrote some shit called Stellar Interplay, how to get bitch in outer space.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have 3 of those books.
Shit.
and read them, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing.
I mean, this nigga ARC, God bless the dead, RIP. I'm not gonna be disrespectful to the man, but he wrote several books about get bitch, like a whole series of it.
Stole my shit.
Yeah, a whole series of this shit, man. And it's like niggas will read that with fervor. Come online and expound the fucking virtues of the book.
Discussion groups about
and act like it was the greatest shit ever written. Like, you see, man, he everything he wrote in there is right. Yeah, you should be there. Yeah.
But they don't even follow it though. That's the funniest part.
Is ARC even a good model to model after?
If you are a light-skinned privileged nigga,
okay,
with the ability to mold zero a bitch, then yes.
Okay.
Yes. You can mold one a bitch if you got the genetics for it. Yes.
Right.
Again, like when I did his book review, I said the one thing that he left out, like Celeste Shrimp, someone like how people leave out about 5% of what they say. That 95% will be the truth, but the 5% that they leave out is the most critical, the most important shit. Because that 5% is the thing that gives people the most hope. So, like in mode 1, he can't tell you that in order to mode 1, the choosing signal has to be there. What they call indicators of interest, for you game language ass niggas. If the chick you are interested in is not interested in you, everything that you try to do from that point on is over with. That is never ever discussed in that book ever.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
I agree with that. Because again, what's the difference between dude being funny and dude being creepy? It's what the woman thinks of it. Really?
No, attractiveness, not what the woman thinks of it. Attractiveness. We like to think of attractiveness as subjective, but it's not. It's not subjective. We say that shit. We say that. We love saying that. We love saying that. It is not subjective. We all know what beauty markers are. Like what we call European standards of beauty is bullshit. I live around nothing but immigrants from every country in the world lives here. I live in a literal melting pot. Minneapolis is full of mixed people. And most of the black people from different countries, they have European features. I'm talking about African niggas from Africa. There's no such thing as European beauty standard. There's beauty standards. These things weren't even studied on the basis of race. They were studied on the basis of humanity, like what people found. Like for instance, when we evolved in specific ways depending on what we did and what environment we were in. The reason people have like hunter squinty ass eyes is because they were hunters. The reason people are bigger in the north with larger foreheads and silky hair and blue eyes is because, first of all, they lost pigmentation in their eyes and skin because of where they lived over time, thousands of years. The hair got thinner and shit because, again, they lost melanin. And the hair got lighter because loss of melanin. All this is loss of melanin. And their bodies got bigger because they had to accommodate for the cold climate they were in. So they got bigger with thicker blood. Now, these people evolved over time for thousands of years, but then these people come back down from the north and take over the world, and they start breeding with the people from the hotter climates, you just create super babies. Because now you got a kid who is both fucking heat and cold resistant. He has a good balance of melanin and keratin in his body. He got the best features of both races. And now you got the NBA full of light-skinned darks. And the NFL full of light-skinned darks. And wait till the darks start getting into hockey and swimming. So all I'm saying is, like, genetics work the way they work because it's basic science shit. And niggas find it very hard to get behind science shit unless it helps them. If you don't believe in science, the next time you fucking a bitch without a condom and you catch the syphilis, don't go get medicine. Don't go get penicillin because that was made by science, nigga. You don't believe in it anyway. You don't believe in all this genetic shit, so don't go get the penicillin.
Well, math and science is nerdy.
You can cure it with your darkness. You know. Remember when COVID hit in 2020 and niggas was making streams talking about niggas don't get it?
Yeah,
we invincible. We invincible. We special.
Yo, niggas are hype when that happened.
That shit shut the fuck up real fast.
Yeah, I didn't last. When niggas confirmed that shit don't work.
It was right before we went into lockdown. It was around like January, February. Niggas making these fucking streams talking about we couldn't do it. We couldn't get it. It seems to not affect black people. I was like, I don't know who the fuck started that rumor. The space went crazy.
Yeah, Black YouTube was crazy during that time.
YouTube went crazy. Yo, talking about niggas can't get it.
Yeah, then they start dying left and right. Man, I'm like, I don't know why you thought that. Because, man, I had coworkers catching it left and right. I'm like, man, you got it now. You got it. Ooh.
Yeah, your fucking magical dark genes gonna prevent you from catching the COVID. Niggas.
And Black YouTube be desperate for a win, Zero, every now and then. They want to get a dub.
Well, if you have a vegan diet, you won't catch it.
Right.
Like, yeah, and y'all the main one catching them. Like,
you just got to drink enough fruit smoothies and you won't catch that shit.
No, whatever.
Oh, the sea moss. Get the sea moss.
This is like, so I asked a question in one of the last streams I did, right? Like way before these, like a few weeks ago. I said, so think about this for a second. So there was a time in history where apparently we were the top of the food chain in the world, right? We these fucking the magical people, the firstborn, the will of God, so to speak. We were on top of the world, but somehow with all of this power and magnificence, we end up on the bottom of the fucking food chain, and niggas still out here talking about how great we are. All the magical niggas, by the way.
Yeah,
you ever thought about that?
That was a coping mechanism, to be honest with you. I've always seen that. It's just like when these dudes say black women are queens and goddesses. I'm like, nah, that's just you to cope with the fact that it's just a coping mechanism that to say, well, we weren't just like normal people and we just lost. No, it was God that went against us. We just didn't pray enough or anything. No, it's just like any other people. Someone bigger, stronger, and had, well, maybe not as big or strong, but they had better technology, and you took L's, and you've been taking L's ever since. Plus, you add to the fact that niggas are women first. They always been women first, and they continue to be women first. Meanwhile, these other groups, not so much women first.
Right.
And they know when to cut that stuff off. It's like, no. We're not gonna be women first today. We're gonna be us today. But niggas can't do that. They think everything is with the women.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm like, as far as my generation is concerned, I'm like, I give up on them niggas. That shit ain't gonna happen. They set in their ways. They stuck. It's over. Niggas ain't gonna never make it. You know, it's rapperifics. Just like even content creators, right? A few years ago, I told them niggas, yo, the only way you motherfuckers is gonna make it is with a female co-host, because y'all already bound down anyway. So get a female co-host. You know what these niggas did? They was like, hell no, you know, they was on their man shit. Then what happened a year later? They started experimenting with female co-hosts.
Yeah, that's the whole other side, the advanced elementary side, all co-ed.
The crazy part is you need. So if you know that you need bitches to drive your traffic, right?
Yeah.
Use them for however long you can. Of course they're gonna get bigger than you. Yes, of course. Mm-hmm. So you need them anyway. You can't do your content without the hoes. So just do what Kuda said. Give them a job, right? Give them a job. They are going to surpass you, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You can at least make some money while you got her there. You can make some money while you got her there. You might make a lot, especially if you got a good dynamic with a female. So you got a good dynamic with the female that you have, right? And you can just make as much money as you can while she's there. Make sure to save some of that shit. Don't go splurging. Don't think you a newfound CEO boss level nigga. Just save your coins. And once you get bigger than you and leave, you will at least have that. And then you can maybe start over again. It'll be just like a divorce. You niggas used to that, right? You darks are used to divorce. Just do it. Treat it like a divorce. As soon as she leaves the channel, just, you know, pick up the pieces, you know, go buy your fucking head, you know, look for a new girl that's not as hot, you know, or not as good as the one previously, you know, experiment with a rebound co-host even, like, you know, and if she ain't that good, just drop her, because it's not really working out like that, and you don't know why. You know, just something's just not right. You're not her. You're not the last one. She's better than you, and but that's what niggas need to do. Like, you utilize a female co-host, because all the content is bitch focused anyway.
Yeah, very much. I mean, it's a content strategy. Yeah. But Ministry Elementary or Ministry Kindergarten, I call it Ministry Elementary. I mean, that's what they did. That's where they're on.
And stop
from the get-go.
and stop putting all your hope in her. Like, oh, she's gonna help us change the world for us. I'm like, if you're expecting a woman to help you change the world to make it better for you, you're an idiot. You doomed for failure. But then again, like I said, they women first.
Yeah. Again, I'm just gonna say I don't really see a problem with niggas. Like, so now, like, my new perspective on this shit is I don't even have a problem with niggas being women first. It's mostly like, because I mean, it is what it is. You just gotta kind of, you have to manage it better. We gotta manage it better than we've been doing. You know, we have to, because it's a whole generation coming up under niggas, and that new generation is like, they like younger niggas confused. I got a nephew that hoop, like, he in high school. This nigga hella popular. He fucking Blasian, because my brother married a Blasian. I mean, he already, so this nigga got all the advantage ever. Okay, 17-year-old high school basketball star. This nigga got world at his fingertips, plays Fortnite with his friends, and you know, because that's what basketball niggas do. And he living his dream right now, right? He popular and all the rest of it. And guess what? He still can't long term a bitch in his age group. Now he could. No, okay, let me do this. All right, let me say this. He could get with a chick that's not as hot as the ones that fuck with him now because he's popular. He could do that. He can do that. He can do that. And you know what's going to happen? What? His entire social peer group is going to shit on his life. They're going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Even adults, because everybody's going to look at it as weird. Why do we do that? Why do we tell people to seek out things that work for them, and then when they do it, they get shit on for it? And that's the thing. And I'm thinking about it. He's a kid, and if he did try that, he gonna get shit on by the world. And you don't think that's gonna fuck with his psyche a little bit? You don't think that's gonna be psychologically harmful?
Yeah, but that's what they do to guys. If they find something good, they find some way to shit on it. And so in some ways it's a no-win situation. If they go up to the top, they look like, oh, you're rejecting all these women under here, you're colorist, and you're colorist, you body positivity, all that stuff. But then he go down there, oh, you could do better. Why are you lowering yourself? And it's like, yeah, that can't win on that.
No, you saying that Zero because the popular chick who's equivalent is probably just jumping on dicks and shit, right?
There you go. There you go. Exactly. If he get with his equivalent ain't gonna really respect even his accomplishments at his early age. Now, I'm not even saying he gonna go to the league. I mean, my nephew is only like 6'1", like, you know, 6'1", probably 6'2". So but he can use his basketball opportunity to just pay for his education. Okay, like that's really the goal. We try to teach our kids that, like, even right now, I don't push my son into a specific sport, and the reason why I don't is because I'm trying to break the cycle of darkness. I hate typical dark. I hate typical dark behavior. I hate this idea that we only have to monkey dance in order to make it in life. We got to play a sport or sing a song and stuff like that in order to make it. While other races of people teach their kids that while playing sports does kind of get you some social acumen, it's not the most important thing in life. You don't have to bank your entire fucking future on it. You know, they have options available that don't involve their kid being pushed into a specific area of something to try and fucking make it. And then if they don't make it, they didn't wasted their entire 20s chasing a dream, and by the time they 30, they trying to figure out how to fucking life. I'm all good on that.
And those same people who's been pushing them towards that, they're gonna abandon him at the end.
Right. But even look at this, right? So I sold my house a couple years ago. Well, I think going on 2 years now. Damn, when did I say? Damn, when I sold my house, I think almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. So anyway, yeah, it's just been 2 years because I sold my house. I moved to Uptown, and then I moved here a year later because when my lease was up, I moved here. So yeah, 2 years. So it's been 2 years since I sold my house. As soon as I sold my house, I took 2/3 of that money and dumped it into his account. This way, by the time he's 18, 20, he's gonna have like a stupid ass amount of money. Now, that don't mean anything if he doesn't learn how to manage it.
Yeah.
He's not gonna learn how to manage money by me sending him to every fucking sport available. I mean, he is doing basketball and soccer right now, but I also got him learning the piano. Okay, I also got him learning. Well, I'm gonna start him on calculus next year. So I also got him doing. I got him a nice balance of sports and academics, and not only that, like even in our back chat, Smooth though, like even when Smooth goes to get his kid from Texas, sometimes is he here? Yeah, here. Like basically, we do this thing where our kids asks us questions about things. Like my kid is interested in physics because I am. He'll ask me shit about the universe or black holes and time travel and how far stars are from the earth and shit like that. He's curious about that shit. Unprovoked. He just asks me about it. And I tell him. I talk to him about this stuff. I talk to him about how to calculate distance and how to calculate speed, speed over time equals distance, that type of thing. He asks about this stuff because he's curious, and I tell him, but I don't try to lock him into a certain specific thing. I don't wake him up and go, "It's 5 a.m, nigga, let's go shoot." But we play the football. I throw it to him, he throw it to me. I teach him, put the diamond up so you can catch it. Put your arms up, pull the ball towards you when you catch. All the basics, all the fundamentals to see what he likes, see what he gravitates towards to, see what his hand-eye coordination is like, all that good shit. All that good shit. He's a kid. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. All he got is time. And he also plays a lot of Minecraft and Zelda.
Of course. Yeah, there's no point limiting your kids' skills.
I'm not limiting my kid to shit. Again, we used to talk about this shit all the time where back in the day, there existed what was called polymaths. They were disciplined in a bunch of different things, and they could master, a bunch of different things. This jack of all trades shit, that's some modern shit. You can master multiple disciplines. Physics, mathematics, mathematics and physics kind of go hand in hand. Chemistry, coding, biology. All of those fields are related, especially when you start getting down to the micro and micro levels, especially when you start entering quantum.
Yeah,
quantum levels of examination.
Like circuits is basically math. I hated that shit.
Circuits are basically math, but so is the nervous system in the body. The more you microscope the nervous system in the body, the closer it starts to look like code and circuits. At a molecular level, it looks like circuitry.
Yeah, the nerves. Yeah.
If you go down further, atomic level, it looks like code or physics mathematics or quantum mathematics. So all these fields are related. It's just that you separate those fields because disciplines, job security, and a little thing what I call like people with jealousy. People who are disciplined in multiple things, that is it induces a lot of jealousy. Imagine this, right? You got a nigga you got a science nigga that can do everything the athlete nigga can do. What typically happens when in that scenario? The athlete niggas think he's sweet.
Or he a nerd.
I want to try to fight, but then if the science nigga got hands, now what?
Well, he cooked.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, so now we can never get along. We can't be friends because you salty about a motherfucker, being able to read your books, but you can't read the math book. I get, the science nigga can read the magic book, but the magic nigga can't read the science book, and that causes jealousy.
Right.
I don't want my kid to be bottled in like that. Nobody should want their kid to be bottled in like that.
Yeah, you give them a bunch of options.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something. And and I was talking to a pro black group about the same thing, and is about the exposure and you know, a lot of you want to call dogs don't expose their kids to things. They lock them in one thing instead of get exposing him to a lot of different stuff so he can choose which one he want to be in, but also have the option in case this doesn't work out. They can go to this one. They can go to that one. But you know, people don't think like that. They just think it's the big three: either be a rapper, be an athlete, or be a comedian or something like that.
Right. And you know what, bro? Speak. Okay. As much shit as I talk about Failed Mixtape Incorporated, actually, look, the same shit I talk shit about is some of the same shit I used to do. I used to do that shit. That should be part of Failed Mixtape Incorporated. I don't. My issue comes when people are doing that shit all the way into their 40s, still trying to make it. you still trying to make it, nigga. Like that shit is over with, yo. You know, like there's a rich nigga on YouTube. Well, maybe a rich nigga on YouTube. Same Center. He's still a mixtape nigga.
Wait, he raps?
Yeah, horribly, but he raps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
that nigga, he released this dark album of, like a couple years ago. You know, full of crazy ass beats and shit, and put niggas down for saying his bars is trash. Like, but yeah. So as much shit as I talk about the Failed Mixtape motherfuckers, I used to do the same shit, and I was happy as a motherfucker when my son picked up piano shit. Like this nigga, he started like playing by ear. You know that Runaway song by Kanye?
Yeah.
So he got a keyboard. We get to the crib, he just started punching that shit in. He found the notes and just started doing it. Okay, nigga, I was amped, yo. I was fucking geeked. That shit was super exciting. I went and bought him another keyboard for his mama house so he could practice. And when I get him tomorrow, he gonna be practicing. That's the thing.
Good.
Natural talent there.
Yeah, and he practiced the Duolingo and shit. Because again, it's one of those things where you gotta let your kid be a kid instead of trying to force him into a sport. Like, the only way you can be a man is by playing football. No, nigga.
Right.
There's rich people that they never touch the ball that's more ruthless than you and more of a man than you, with more social acumen than you.
Exactly.
It's motherfucking real megalodons out here. And when you run into them niggas in real life, and this is why darks are so uncomfortable around white people. Because there's this intrinsic understanding that them niggas was raised without having to depend on the monkey dance shit that you had to depend on growing up. And them niggas live a different way of life. The way they see life is different than you, because you depend on this thing that you have to make it on, and they don't have to depend on that. Like, when I really started thinking about it, niggas ain't got fuck you money. They have, their money is dependent on their output as a notable person. Like, their celebrity is attached to their money. So as soon as their celebrity goes down, their money goes down. That's not true for other groups of people. Their money is not dependent on how much of a celebrity they are, which is ridiculous. When you become a celebrity, you should be doing things that don't depend on your celebrity. There's only a few people that do that. But most of us, that's what we do. Our money is dependent on our celebrity, which is stupid. Should never be like that.
Yeah, because some artists will do a couple records, and then once that shit's over, boom, they're broke.
Yeah. You got the clothing line, you got the vodka, you got the shoe line, but all of that is dependent on you being hot. The second you're not hot, that's when your shit falls. And that's why niggas, even our rich elite class, they trying to stay in the public eye, trying to stay relevant.
Yeah, and doing embarrassing stuff to try to do that. It's like, dude, can't you sit down? Dude, this is sad. That's why they touring all the time. They touring until they literally to the point where they almost about to die touring. because they never, like you said, their money is linked to this their fame, and when the fame goes, that's where their money go.
Yeah, exactly. Where they fame go, that's where their money goes. So that's why I said niggas ain't got fuck you money. They don't have fuck you money. I wish niggas had fuck you because niggas gotta capitulate in public. They can't like you saw what happened to Kanye when he got wild.
Yeah.
you saw what happened to Kanye when he got they took that nigga toys away.
Yep.
Shut your goof ass up. What'd you say? What'd you say about us?
Okay. We got you.
Right. That's a problem. Like we can't even, and the crazy part is we don't even see that as a problem. They hit this nigga so hard in his pockets, he running around talking magic again. Well, he's always talking magic, but I mean, he really on that shit now.
I don't even recognize him. I used to listen to him back in the day, but just recently I haven't really listened to him.
Like that shit crazy. Like this nigga wants sympathy for marrying a whore. Like it's just, man.
Yeah, I stopped listening to Kanye. I think what was that? Before he got really, really heavy into the auto tune stuff. I think that's when I stopped listening to him.
I fuck with Kanye. I even listen to the new shit. I fucks with Kanye. I don't have this crazy idolizing. I don't have the crazy idolization of him. Like I don't have that, but I fucks with him. I fucks with his music. But yeah, that nigga crazy.
Yeah, he is.
And again, you say some wild shit. Be prepared for them consequences. And if you don't have any real power, you probably just need to shut the fuck up until you get some real power. So yesterday I was talking about how our rich elite class, they don't do anything even in their class that is substantial, like for any type of power building. Because if you want to build power, you need a community to actually build power. Like all these individual niggas, they ain't got no real power. If a group of people decided to crush him, that's easy. You one motherfucker with a lot of money, that ain't gonna help you. You saw what happened to Tate and them. Them niggas got a compound, but you live in a country where the ruler can do whatever the fuck he want. And if they were in their home country of England, they would still get run the fuck over. And then if they were over here in America, they would still get run the fuck over. So they ran to a country where they thought it was safe because all they had to do was use their money. But what they forget about is like power does not require money. Let's just say you go to a crooked ass country that'll accept your money to protect you. The United States has nuclear weapons, jets, cruise missiles, ships, ICBMs. Like, what the fuck you think your money? Like, if a government decided to go talk to the country you live at and say, yo, and they got more power than we're ready. They say, yo, y'all got this goofy ass nigga over here talking shit about us. We want to get on his top. Well, he gave us a lot of money for y'all not to get on his top. Well, we're gonna give y'all a lot of bullets.
Yeah, I was like, oh, well, shoot, you can have him. Go ahead.
Yeah, Blaze, diplomatic pressure. You put diplomatic pressure on the nigga. Ain't no amount of money finna save you. Your money can't protect you from a government. You know, that's why I laugh at all the show your face niggas. I appreciate it. Appreciate niggas who can hop out there and say that they're brave. Good on you. But when you do that, your days of actually being honest is over with. That shit over with. You can be close to honest. You can say things that people can agree with and go, okay, yeah, that was some real shit. But you can't say the shit that I say sometimes.
True. Because again, you got a job.
You'll lose everything. You'll lose fucking everything. The shit that I say, like, motherfucker call my job and just start playing the tape.
Yeah, I'm just like, I have a job where they ain't, if you ain't calling about such and such, they ain't trying to hear you. They hang up in your face.
Yeah. And here's the worst part. Let's just say I owned a company. Because again, like people think that just because you have a job, you're if you have a company, you safe. No, the same thing that can happen to me with my job happened to Google. It's happening right now. The reason why niggas' channels get hit is because people go complain. And Google really doesn't give a fuck about what we talk about here. What it does, what they do is they put pressure on Google's advertisers.
Right.
They go fuck with Google pockets. So then YouTube, the branch. So the branch of YouTube where all niggas on, YouTube goes, wait a minute, they hitting our pockets. What's the problem? Well, we don't really care what these niggas saying, but if it offends y'all that bad that y'all can hit our advertisers, then we're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna solve the problem easily by just knocking this nigga channel out.
Exactly.
Because that's the easiest thing to do. They're not gonna argue with these people and picket lines out in front of their shit. And then you got Bausch and Lomb trying to sell toothpaste, and they can't because it's a bunch of picketers in front of Bausch and Lomb, like, y'all selling toothpaste in this organization that hates women.
Yep.
And then people not buying that brand no more because they getting protested on this. They interfering with the pockets. And now it's like, well, we can't advertise with y'all because these people is fucking with our money. We're like, well, we don't want to lose the advertising money.
Right.
The easiest thing to do is knock your fucking channel out. It is not personal. They're not racist. They don't give a fuck about your channel.
Yeah, business. It's all business.
Right.
So
And this is a $300 billion a year company that gets controlled by social pressure. So what the fuck you think you're gonna do if you just a dude out here talking shit with no real power?
That's what I was saying. Like with some of these pro-black and what I call black male feminist channels whining about dudes, I said, well, if you got a problem with that dude, why are you on here? Go to YouTube, go pressure them. But most of these people don't want to do that. Like with Kevin, they went to change.org. What change.org gonna do? It's like, no, you go to YouTube, you go to Google. But like I told somebody, I said they need Kevin because Kevin was making them hot.
No, change.org will help. Change.org will go to Google for you. What do you mean? That's what you do. You go to an organization that'll just actually handle it for you. Not a big deal.
It seemed like he didn't do anything because he was still there until he passed away.
No, he was still there. Okay. I think I talked about this maybe last year. So, and again, I'm not like a Kevin fan. It's just you got to be honest about this shit, right? That's what I try to maintain. That I try to maintain a level of objective honesty about this shit. So the one thing about Samuel is that you have to understand or just basically face the facts on is that whatever you thought about him, his message was becoming more and more effective over time. It doesn't matter what you think about that man. And then he had celebrity people starting to lean in on his message. Okay. The popularity that he was getting, he started getting financial support from the males in Hollywood. He had Shaquille O'Neal talking about him on one of the biggest sports shows in the world. You know those shows that happen after the playoff game? You know how many people watch that shit?
TNT.
The TNT shit. The TNT shit. Right. I'm not talking about like some small time podcast or some shit or even ESPN, because even ESPN shows don't pull numbers like that Shaq show with Ernie and Kenny and Barkley. That show was probably one of the most popular sports shows in the world. And you got like Shaquille O'Neal, one of the most beloved sports personalities in the world, shouting you out on TV. And then that started to lead to like movie roles and shit. So what the people in Hollywood were doing, they were showing their support for Kevin by giving him crazy exposure. Like when he was on that episode of Atlanta, he did a good job on that episode, and he had more shit in store. You see what I'm saying? Like this is how you do it. Like, it doesn't have to be the way Darks want thing. The Darks want things to be very spelled out and in their face. It doesn't have to be spelled out and in your face. It is. It's a way of doing things that's more effective by making it actionable. So if they put him everywhere, if you see this nigga everywhere, and then you know what his message is more effective because he's legitimized by Hollywood. He's legitimized by the machine. And the people that can't say shit in Hollywood, there's a lot of people that can't say shit in Hollywood. Their money is dependent on their image. They can't repeat what Samuel says. They can't do that. The Rock even shouted out Samuels by saying like saying some shit from one of his streams. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, like, which one was that?
The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. I forgot what he said, but it was like some shit. It wasn't like average at best or anything, but it was like some shit that Samuel said on the stream, and then he repeated it, but in his own way. He's like, he copying Kevin Samuels. Like, no. He's this is how these Hollywood niggas show they support. They can't talk about it, but they can show you that they know. They ain't trying to lose their fucking money over it, but they can show you that they listening.
Or pussy options.
Yeah, or they pussy options. They want to lose their money in pussy options, but they can show you that they hear you. And that's how they show you that they hear you. And one of the biggest ways for Hollywood to show that they was listening and like this nigga was by putting him in front of everybody on TV. That's the easiest way to do it. So, I mean, regardless what you think about that nigga, you got to understand the power play that was going on. There was a power play going on behind the scenes and niggas was not recognizing. And again, I still left them streams up. I said this shit a couple years ago. I said it when it was happening. I said, this is what's happening. And that was what was happening. Up until he died.
Yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I remember Shaq was talking about doing a relationship show because he heard Kevin.
Yep. Yeah, he even said that.
Yeah, I remember that part. I didn't know he was just shouting them out on the show like that. Because
he was with T.I. as well. T.I. has podcasts and shit. T.I. brought him on. Freaking what's that dude? The cuck dude. The one that did.
Oh, Adam 22.
Adam 22. Joe Budden.
Yeah, he was on Joe Budden.
And these are no small time podcasts. These are like the podcast giants, right?
Yep. Yeah, all the giants had him on, but even more importantly, like I said, he was hitting that real money, that AAA star money. That nigga started hanging around red carpet people. That is where the power is. He started hanging with the big boys. This nigga was talking to Nicki Minaj and them of course he had to be nice to the bitch. Like, what you supposed to do? Fuck his connects up? But again, if you talking that shit, you supposed to stick to your guns. He did fuck up there. He should have, I'll put it this way. He did not need to join anyone else's club. Right. Samuels was his own club. He was this is why I say Darks don't know what to do with power. He could have. This is what I'm saying about niggas not knowing what to do with power. He can force other people to join his club because that's how much power he had. His fame didn't come from doing the same things that everybody else did. His fame came from the counterculture. So if your fame comes from the counterculture, people got to join your group. He don't have to join their group. He can force them to join his group. He's the cool kid. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Darks don't know how to utilize that type of power. They still want. Kanye did the same thing. At the height of his fame, he could have forced people to buy his own clothes by distributing his own clothes. He could have got with an up and coming black distributor, even a small time distributor, to get his clothes out. You know what would have happened? The distributor would have grew, and so would he, and he would have had a partnership with that distributor. And then that distributor would have become the next Hermes or the next Fendi or the next Gucci. He could have created that whole ecosystem or infrastructure, that fashion infrastructure, all on his own. But no, he wanted to fit in. He wanted to fit in with the other people.
Because it wasn't Ralph though.
Right, because it
Well,
wasn't
no, well,
Ralph.
he ended up doing the shit anyway, though.
Say what?
He ended up doing it anyway.
He's doing it
Yeah, but
now.
it's he's trying to do it now, but he
No,
couldn't.
I'm saying that's to your point. That's what I'm saying. So the same shit because you know what I'm saying he said something he wasn't allowed to say, and they dropped his ass. He ended up taking that route because, like you said, their ice is colder type shit. I guess.
Right, and Kevin did the same shit where he wanted to join their group instead of forcing them to join his group because he had the momentum, he had the traction, he had the power at the time.
So we gonna talk about how why these darks turned on Kevin because they was mad and they didn't understand all the shit you said.
Well, no. I'll put it this way: I wasn't a Kevin fan either, but I understood.
Not you.
I understood
Not
the power.
you. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You for the people that did understand it, and this is what I was saying when this is y'all favorite 3-letter group that literally bred from that directly, right? Was mad because he didn't motherfucking press Nicki Minaj. He didn't press such and such. He didn't motherfucking check the bitch, right? He didn't pull a fresh and fit on the bitch. And but like you said, it was much deeper shit to play. And as a man, you supposed to understand that, bro. Listen, like you know what I'm saying? This dude literally went from nothing to a nigga, like you said, bro. We all seen this shit, bro. Kevin Samuels was with us in 2019, 2020. Them same motherfucking Obsidian panels for fucking 10 hours on whatever the fuck. Yep. The nigga would come through, say what the fuck he had to say. Remember he had niggas motherfucking pirouetting and posing in yellow fucking blazers.
Yeah.
That nigga went big then. You know what I'm saying?
But again, okay, so the Nicki Minaj shit, he should have again. I get the move. He didn't want to fuck up his potential, but that's what I'm saying about the power move.
Because after that,
there would not have been any loss of power by telling Nicki Minaj that she was a fucking 5. Because again, he was the one with the momentum. He was the one with the ball. So by him doing that, it actually was more. It was more of a power move because niggas gonna go. You know what? She is a fucking 5, and she would have had to come to him begging for her clout back. She was on the defense of that.
That's a dice roll though. That early in because that was his first big. That was his first big. That was his first big interview.
It doesn't matter. That wasn't a dice roll. He had all the momentum. This nigga again, fantastic. You got to understand, bro. Like out in was you on a boat at the time? I don't think he was on a boat at the time. Was you?
What year?
When was it? Like 2021?
Yeah. I was on the boat. I was on the boat like 75% of the year 2021.
Yo, fantastic. Niggas at my job, yo, and I think I said this. Niggas at my job, like white motherfuckers in C-suite, was talking about this dude at work. Like that's when you know you made it. Like these people don't follow this shit. These are regular. If they don't see it on TNT, if they don't see, like these niggas don't watch basketball, they watch the playoffs. You get what I'm saying? Mainstream people. These are people that get up at 5 a.m. and watch Good Morning America. Like these people, if they don't see you there, they don't see you. Once these people start seeing you, you made it. That's the shit I was talking about. Like this nigga was known by mainstream America, the big bucks, the white people money. So with that type of power and leverage, you don't have to capitulate to what fuck Nicki Minaj's feelings. You can say, no, you are a 5. And everybody looked at him as the authority on this shit anyway.
Right.
So he could say that and get away with it. It's not even a dice roll. Again, he had the momentum. That's power.
Yeah, and like I said, I
don't know what to do with power.
Yeah. Well, I guess. Oh, so you're saying So being that he's a dark, I got you. Yeah. So that makes your point. But yeah, I don't think he understood that. Like I said, being that
he still thought she was still more powerful than he was.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, because it was his first big break as far as like sit down with somebody, celebrity. So I definitely don't think he understood it at that point.
No, especially with her with the pedo dude and that he really could have used that against her. and really blew himself up. But you know, he like he said, he thought
that
she
was bigger. That was bigger than the 5, and that's what niggas really got upset about. Is because it's like, hey, listen, out of all the dudes you could have picked, you didn't say anything to her. Like, so I understand it, but then too, like you said, hey, knowing the bigger picture and the opportunities that came after that, because after that shit, that nigga was what he was in Future's video. Then he, like you said, what I think he covered everything. Future's video, ATL.
Yeah,
He had
right.
another thing or something, whatever.
Oh,
like
no,
the nigga,
I went to that nigga IMDb. He had movies coming up, nigga. He was finna be in all types of shit. That nigga had projects coming. He was gonna be in like sci-fi shit, just on some guest star shit. He was gonna be in all your favorite sitcoms. That nigga had projects, bro.
did he have a show was about to come out too? Because I heard that kind of
was getting lined up for the real fame.
That was alleged that he had his own show or whatever.
When he was alive, all you had to do was go check his IMDb. His IMDb page. When he was alive, you just go look at his IMDb and they show you all the projects that's upcoming, everything that he was gonna be in. That nigga had all types of shit lined up, and then he had a little talk show in the works. They was trying to get this nigga a nightly talk show, so on some Arsenio Hall shit.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I figured that was gonna happen.
The relationship guy that would give women advice on getting they mad. That's what they would have pretty much made him in the talk show. I'm thinking, call him if you have relationship issues to marriage.
They're gonna put this nigga on TV. Now, again, I think that was the wrong move. You don't want to go to broadcast TV when you got your own independent monster. But I understand why you would do that. If they throw a crazy bag at you, it's like taking a lump sum payment. Like, let's just say you win the lottery for $1 billion, and you can get the whole $1 billion if you take the annuity. But you can get like 40% of it if you take the fucking lump sum. So you can take the 400 million right now, or you can get the whole Billy over 20 years. So if he go independent, he can get the Billy over 20 years. But if Hollywood come at him, they're gonna throw they're gonna throw 800 at him.
Now, do you think that probably his health played into why he did what he did? Because he felt that maybe, I'm not in the best of health, so let me get that money now.
I'm the wrong nigga to ask about that because I'm on team conspiracy when it comes to that. Yeah, I'm the wrong nigga to ask about that. I don't believe KS had the health problems.
They hit him with they hit him with the air needle.
Yeah, that nigga got assassinated.
Air needle.
The air needle, bro, you put fucking one thing in a vein, nigga, with nothing in it, in a vein, bro, you done.
Oh
yeah, there.
Yeah.
I just like and the chick was a nurse. She was a nurse,
right.
Allegedly.
I got the fucking tinfoil fedora on that one, yo. I can't. I think that nigga got assassinated, yo. I really do.
Put a little oxygen bubble in the bloodstream.
I do. I mean, I don't even have conspiracy theories about a lot of shit, but that particular thing, yeah. I don't. Yeah, I can't. I don't trust that shit. This like, because I'm looking at it from the perspective of like how much power this nigga had over especially like the youth of America. That's another thing people don't understand about Samuels is that the religion of Samuelism had a lock on young people.
Nigga, look at it now.
Okay,
look at
here's the I was just about to say that. Look at the evidence we got. We got a young nigga with the Agora Hills Dark remix, yo. Like he's a Samuelite.
Yeah.
Most of these niggas coming into the space call themselves Henrys and shit and high value.
That's it. You know what's crazy? Y'all been watching the what's that nigga name? Fonte or something? The ugly money nigga, the big fat nigga with the dreads in Atlanta that they whole podcast. Yeah. And like, bro, everything they're doing like the hood version of Fresh and Fit using the Samuels motherfucking You know what I'm saying? Using all the Samuel's goddamn lingo. High value man versus 6 ratchets. You know what I'm saying? High value man versus 8 ratchets.
Wow.
Like nigga, telling you, man.
They created a whole ecosystem for niggas. Yo, Batman Kevin got his tattoo on got his face on his arm or something.
Yeah, I saw a nigga with Samuels on his arm, yo.
I saw that too.
Now we going too far, man. Come on now.
It's like,
He got the man
Niggas
face
got Kevin Samuel tattoos for real.
on his chest.
Yeah.
something.
Yes.
he
Yeah,
did.
man. Yeah, I've been out
Tattoo on.
Batman
I didn't know.
Kevin, man.
I like, God dang, you got another man tattooed on you.
Yeah, man. His whole
Show
face
you
like
right.
that. Yeah, his whole face.
Not so you right.
Doom, nigga.
That's wild, man.
Yeah. He did, man. Mr. BBL abs, though.
But yeah, man, like the whole Kevin Samuel shit, and that's what my thing, man. Like I say, and he he looked out here and there. I think that had shit got up, I think he would have. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing little shots at niggas, shout outs, rather not shots, but shout outs for niggas. Even Platinum, like you said, shout out to Platinum, man. And Platinum had no what's the name whatsoever, right? But even like you say, little shit like that, right? You know what I'm saying? So the nigga was,
shout out.
huh?
You say he give Platinum Elite a shout out?
Yeah, he said shout out to that Platinum played it on. I think he still got in his intro. I'm not sure, but he does it. Like I said, he would shout out niggas from the space that like if you knew, you knew. Like not people that had somebody in there.
What is that noise?
That's MOT.
And that's MOT.
MOT.
Yeah. But yeah, he would shout niggas out here and there, bro. And of course, like you said, hey, doing the shit he did for Obsidian still niggas still use it. So anybody that got shouted out by Kevin Samuels, bro, they got it in their intro. They got history of it on their show.
Well, was he gonna have his team? I mean, he had Dennis Sperling, the other guy.
Tila.
Huh?
Oh, MTR and what's the name? And TLA?
Yeah, that was gonna be his team, right?
Y'all call it nigga Tila, man. Come on, man.
Hey,
that was his. That was supposed to be his team. They were gonna come right behind him.
Tila was a rapper, nigga.
I know that.
Tila.
Yeah, Suave House.
Yeah, that's what fucked me up. I was like, Tila,
Girls in the club showing love. Yeah,
nigga.
man.
Okay.
Now I got a picture of the lead attorney rapping, singing that stuff now in my head.
I completely tapped out that nigga. I completely tapped out of watching his shit. Once when
that Ebony was wild,
nigga. When I heard that story, I was out of there. I was surprised niggas didn't pick up on the language. It's like it was almost like bro. When you like somebody on YouTube and shit, you will overlook almost anything them niggas say. If they don't come out and explicitly say something wild, and even if they did that, I think it would still be like the majority of niggas be like, you know what, we forgive you. Bro, this nigga.
Yeah. I mean, they forgave Dylan Roof.
This nigga explained how he met some guy, went to his crib, did not talk about a bitch at all. He went home with some dude, walked upstairs, saw a bitch in the bed and was surprised and was like, what is this?
Yeah. What's going on here?
What's going on
most importantly, hello, Zero, in Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
Smooth. You told me about this shit. Because I said, bro,
with a nigga in Atlanta.
I was like, nah. You bullshit. He did, nah. I'm gonna fuck your wife.
That story was wild, yo. He went home with a nigga in Atlanta. The crazy part, when you telling a story, right? Devil's in the details. You don't, nigga. He did not mention one time that he was going to fuck a bitch. He was talking about he followed a rando nigga home, white dude, and went upstairs with this. Went to the bedroom with a dude. saw a bitch in the bed and said, "What's this?"
Yeah.
And then tried to change the story to be more.
Yeah.
He goes, "That's my wife." Oh, and then was like, "Oh, I started to disrobe. What are you doing?" "I'm gonna fuck your wife." No, nigga, you just.
And then he put the cool glasses on.
You talked about how you went home with a random nigga.
Yep.
Yeah, you
opened the door. No words were exchanged. Just walked up the stairs and you followed.
Just follow a nigga up the stairs in a random crib.
See,
I think he said he gave him bread. He gave him money.
Nigga, never.
Like, come on, dog.
Atlanta,
wait,
wild.
He gave the man bread. Wait. Who gave who bread?
I think I'm not sure. Did
Atlanta
he mention
wild.
anything about somebody gave him money?
I don't know. All I know is Atlanta is wild. Then that nigga had he had a Joe Biden gaffe on stream one day when he was like, "When me and Kevin were dating," I was like, "Huh?"
Oh yeah, I remember that.
like them type of Freudian slips should not happen. Like ever.
No, they should not.
Ever, yo.
Yeah.
So anyway, them incidents kind of had to they made me move around a little bit.
I mean, the nigga from Decatur.
Hey man. Hey man. I mean,
don't know. I mean, not that.
Shouldn't be surprised. I mean,
he's like homegrown here. Like that's what I'm trying to say with these from Decatur.
Can't do it. Like a lot of shit.
Hey man, it's Georgia slander. It's not. Listen, man, I'm not tolerate this shit, man. Listen, the brother said, man, hey, he's fucking a wife. He was fucking a white wife. Okay.
Yeah.
That is
cool.
That's what's on the record.
Yeah.
Okay. He's
that don't mean nothing. Okay. That don't mean nothing.
It's on the record. It's on the official record, man.
I believe you.
All right.
Yeah,
that don't mean nothing.
It was surprised that she was there too.
Some of these white people get down.
That's on the record. He was surprised that she was there.
Yeah,
that could have been
being surprised that a woman was in the house is wild to me.
Come on, man.
Yeah. You said after you don't walk up the stairs to the dude's bedroom, yo. And you're like, oh,
what else was it?
You to be here.
Who did y'all say before? Who did y'all say before TLA? It was somebody else.
I don't know.
MTR. And,
yeah, but it was
Dennis Sperling. Supposed to be his team.
Yeah.
I'm surprised by the amount of niggas around this motherfucker that's been touched by Angel, yo. That is.
I don't
touched niggas that have been, creepy uncle niggas, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's always some nigga with a story, like, and not like if you're a victim of that type of shit as a child. I mean, that's some shit that's not your fault. But what I will say is, don't tell the niggas on the internet about that. Don't put that out.
Oh, don't ever. Don't. Oh, hell no. Don't ever tell that.
Definitely
don't therapy that shit with niggas in a fucking, in a chat room or
a
panel.
Nigga too? Oh, hell no,
nigga. Especially dark too. No, they never do that.
Nigga too?
You'll never lay that down. Not with these darks. These niggas will fucking, man.
Bro. Niggas will be out t-shirts.
Yeah, this ain't the place for that.
Nah, man, you go.
No,
that transparency shit, bro, is not for nigga too, bro. Deepest, darkest secrets, nigga, either go talk to a therapist or eat them shits.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like that type of fuck that, man. If you've been touched, man, tell your fucking family. Not these niggas, man. Not these
Tell somebody,
niggas.
Man. Listen, man. Why?
No.
You know what I don't understand? Like, bro, if that was you as a kid, and like you said, you're completely, totally hopeless and defenseless, right? You're a kid, bro. As soon as I'm grown, bro, if you're still living, bro, you gotta take a ride in the ambulance. You gotta take Lisa ride the ambulance, bro.
Not the
You gotta
ambulance.
take the
No,
ambulance.
you're going to.
Ambulance. Call the ambulance, man. You got to.
You are.
Nah,
You're going to be a pack. There's ain't no
listen.
ambulance. It's
Well,
you
no,
are.
you ain't trying. I don't think you're trying to do no
It's just
fed
like
time, bro.
it's just like that Rude arc. That was a crazy arc.
Yo,
Listen, hold on. I
hold
see something. Hold on. So I totally missed that. Now, hold on. First off, again, I got to put in, Fantastic was right plug. Y'all niggas gonna come to notice, bro. All of these niggas that fall out with me, and I tell y'all these some weirdo ass niggas, bro. They've been weirdo ass niggas. I've not failed you yet. I've not been wrong. I told y'all, my fuck nigga meter nigga is on 10,000 at all times. 1,000% accurate, has never been wrong. And when I heard people keep saying this shit, I was like, wait, what? Because I leave niggas alone. I don't follow them. But and I hear shit here and there, but I really don't be able to pick up the details. So much shit, bro. So much, like you said, Zero. So much shit happened in 2022, nigga. I came back and this shit was totally different. Fucking Anton had taken over part of the shit. I heard y'all talking about the bounty shit earlier. This bounty shit talking where like you just pay to shut niggas up. Like, bro, everything changed in fucking 2022, bro. So when I come back, I'm like, what the fuck is all this new shit? And who is this nigga and that nigga? And I don't know what the hell going on, bro.
Yeah, it's the new wave. Yo, I got a hot take real quick. I really didn't want to. Maybe I should save this for next stream. You know what? No, fuck it. All right. So technology, right? So we'll just use that word. So in the future, we got all these things happening, all these converging technologies. Now everybody looking forward to the Android hoe. Now, so check this out. So the other technology, the other technology is that surgeries are becoming more and more feature complete. The medical technology to change people into different people, is becoming more and more refined. Okay, so in the future, you're gonna have some options, right? You can try to get with a prostitute, or a woman that's living like one. You can try to search the needle in the haystack to find the one that's right for you.
You can mine the one. Shut up.
You can mine for that, or there'll be an abundance of shims to choose from, because the surgery will be so feature complete that you won't even be able to tell the difference.
Bro, y'all seen the nigga that was on Adam 22?
Wait for it. Or you got a artificial bitch. Those are your options, right? Those are your options. Now, artificial bitch is out because we gonna go ahead and just exclude that because niggas ain't doing that. That's out. Because
they ain't got the money to do it, even if they wanted to.
No. Fuck the money.
Option.
No. Fuck the money. It's principle, right? It's principle. We ain't doing that because you'll be a weirdo. Now, the only two options that you have left are bitches that ain't fuck with you anyway, or shims
and niggas.
Bro.
Yeah, nah, bro.
Well,
now, here's the thing about this. I don't. Again, when I bring this stuff up, I don't fucking. I know niggas like clipping shit. Whatever, nigga, do get your clip off. But
Pause.
This is what I'm saying. In the future, all of these converging technologies is gonna have niggas out here on puzzle mode with that fucking Metal Gear question mark above their head.
I told you, bro. The number one option, niggas gonna be fucking these robots, bro.
No. I actually don't believe that. I used to.
Zero, I promise you.
I've actually come around on that.
Go do the robots because if they could be in jail and do it with a bed
See, the only reason I'm coming around, the only reason I don't think that is because it's taboo, right? And the technology is probably like 100 years off, and then dinosaur niggas gotta die. But the surgery shit is moving at a faster pace. It's moving at a faster pace. Also, relationship dynamics are spun around. It's on some 180 shit. Like I was talking about earlier, niggas are concubines. Niggas are fucking glorified. It's just harem niggas. And niggas don't think they're in a harem, but they are. But we like being in the harem because we're fucking. You can fuck a bitch. You can like I can hit one of these holes in the apps and go smash, but I'm in a harem. And I know saying that sounds niggas have this thing about taboo words. Like if you say something like antagonistic to your brain, it's like, oh nigga, you a harem nigga, not me. Like, no. Get comfortable with it, nigga. You are a harem nigga. If you can go mash the fucking, if you can go mash the bus down, a bunch of niggas is mashing the same bus down, you busting down. And she might not be collecting bread from you.
Yo, Zero.
Yeah.
You know what the craziest part is? For the niggas that want to get pussy and shit, you know that now it's like, you know how back in the day, niggas eat pussy, but they act like they don't, and all of that stuff. It's like now it's a requirement for you to even get boxed in there. So it's like now you even in a situation where you know spin about a few pipes in there, and you know she ain't cleaned it like that.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So real quick, let me just let me just. So all I'm saying is niggas need to get comfortable with that concept, because it's not that I'm condoning it. It is what is happening, and it's what's happening right now. We just like to, as men, we like to project ourselves in a specific way, like on some masculine shit. But make no mistake, you in a nigga harem. Now, to be honest with you, I get why people just kind of focus on the things that they focused on, and sure, maybe the jig is up so hard that maybe this is all you got left. So embrace this shit. But if you're gonna embrace it, like if you're gonna reject any other alternative and just embrace the fuckery that we got going on, this is why I have such a problem with niggas and they obsession with like motherfuckers just triggering and getting it out of the way. Because no matter what you do, you are dealing with like people with prostitute behavior. I'll put it this way. Let's just say you wanted to vet for a wife, right? Like niggas that believe in vetting, these vet niggas. If you believe in that, wouldn't it be better to vet from a position of not like you dealing with a hoe until deemed otherwise? Ain't the vetting process negative reinforcement? Don't you try and find out if a bitch like you for real? Like when niggas try to they do kindergarten shit where you act like you ain't got money because you're trying to see if she like you for real, or you approach a bitch with the game, right? Because you're trying to not spend money, so you approach him with all of these tactics, all of these things that are supposed to be vetting tools, right? All of these vetting tools. Wouldn't the most effective vetting tool be to just approach every bitch like she's a prostitute until she can prove otherwise? That would be the most effective vetting tool.
You would think that, but the problem is the ego.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't want to feel like they paying.
Right, but I'm saying, okay, so if she's not a hoe, she's not going to have a price. Well, she's not going to have a price you trying to put on her, right? Because you vetting. If you vetting and you trying to vet to see if this person is a quality person, if she has a low price, then you know to get the fuck out of there, right? Wouldn't that be more effective?
What about like letting a nigga that you don't know, like one of your partners you don't know, holler at her that's like on a higher level of looks than you or whatever? Holler at her like on a DM.
That's kindergarten vetting. That'll happen when you in your relationship.
Yeah.
That don't mean shit. If you hire somebody that's better looking than you and got some game about himself, he gonna fuck anyway.
Yeah. my hoes failed every time I be doing that shit on Facebook.
Yeah, you go fuck anyway. Like that don't mean anything. So what I'm saying is like, wouldn't it be? I don't know, man. It's just common sense shit. Wouldn't it be a better vetting tool to take the most effective route to finding out if somebody is worth something or not?
Yeah.
Versus doing this song and dance, this playing around, this beating around the bush, trying to figure out the bitch. you talking to her about whatever the fuck it is you talking to her about.
You treat them like a prostitute. You say treat them like a prostitute, but like, what's the steps? I know you mean
you trying to see if she
don't
got
be mean to them, but just like what's
no, man. Look, you gotta you don't do some socially fucking retarded shit like walking up to bitches with money out. It's more like, okay, so for all niggas that believe in game, run your fucking game, but at the same time, run your game in a way where you trying to find out what her price is.
Yeah.
Since niggas is so gamed up, do that.
Yeah.
Find out what her price is. And if you can't figure out what I'm saying, you ain't got no fucking game. For all your game niggas that's listening. If you're having a conversation with somebody, you trying to find out what type of personality they got, and you trying to find out what their price is. If she got one, you dealing with a hoe. Niggas ain't doing that shit because that's the most effective way to vet. If you trying to vet, but the problem is niggas is what they gonna find out is they all got a price.
Niggas scared of the test, man. Niggas are scared of the test.
I think that's what niggas should spend their time doing with game. You know what I'm saying? Try to figure out what the price is.
Yeah, Blaze is the ego. It's the fucking ego. The ego won't even let you vet in that kind of way. And again, that's the most gamed up version of fucking vetting. But for these goofy ass niggas that be acting like they got it and they ain't got it, vet a bitch like a prostitute. You'll find out everything you need to know. But that's scary, ain't it? That's scary. You can't do that. No, you don't want to see the truth.
It's better than that.
If guys really go on a lot of these escort sites, you'd be surprised who'd be on there. You wouldn't even think it. There be women that live in these nice neighborhoods and $200 a night. You? What? Oh, okay. Hell, even I've had coworkers offering their sister for me. I ain't take it because I'm like, no, we at the job. I know y'all talk too much for me. We next thing you know, I'm seeing HR. No, thank you.
So you mean like Zero, you like when you meet a bitch online or whatever, and she be like, hey, can we kick it sometime? And she be like, yeah, I want to see this movie or whatever. And then, do you want to take me to the movies? And you be like, not really. You can come over here and kick it, and I'll be willing to pay you for your time. Type shit.
No, you don't offer her money. Don't offer. I mean, because if she going without you offering money, you might as well just take that, right? Like you ain't gonna offer money up front. What you trying to do is find out if she is on whole behavior. Because if you can get her to your crib like right away, like let's for example, she want to go see a movie. You say what movie?
Yeah,
it's some shit that you don't really want to see, or maybe it's some shit you can just stream for the free. You can be like, I got that movie at home. What? That's a done deal. But now you know you dealing with the easiest bitch in the world. You want to be with her?
Hell no.
But I mean that's Keisha shit. That's Keisha level shit. I'm talking about let's just say you want to talk to the chick that you think is a little bit more conducive to a relationship. I'm not talking about just like a hoe who wants to go to the movies. I'm talking about like a woman that you can a woman that you can see a future with, because this is how niggas get tricked. A woman that you can see a future with.
Yeah.
Just off of first impressions, so to speak. First impressions. You think it's just okay. She seems like she got a head on her shoulders. Blah 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 blah. And then y'all talking, and you find out she has a good career for the most part.
Yeah.
All of the shit that you kind of looking for, and then the whole shit happened where it's like she either throwing it at you, or you go, yo, there's this restaurant I'm trying to fuck with. Y'all go there. Now after if that's all it takes, but that's not gonna be indicative. It's not gonna be indicative of a hoe. But if it's a situation where that restaurant leads to first like first contact, you know, the first contact leads to first contact. Yeah. That's when your antennas need to go up at that point.
Yeah.
You don't know how many times that happened. That don't mean just dismiss the bitch right away, because she could be quite. Maybe you that special. Maybe you that special where the experience of taking her to a quality restaurant was so new or special with you that you were the one nigga that she decided to just, you know, do first contact immediately with. Maybe that's the thing. Or maybe your fucking antennas need to go up. And you just monitor the situation. Maybe you put the pressure on a bitch after that and just see if you can just push situations, like have her come over in the middle of the day for, you know, interrupt her fucking day. See what type of life she got. If she ain't got shit going on, just press her. Fill up her fucking schedule. Fill her schedule up with bullshit and see if she's gonna go for it. You know, that type of shit. You can be hard on a bitch if you want to, just to see. Okay, here's the worst thing that can happen, right? If you're dealing with someone, if you're dealing with a quality, but real quick, if you're dealing with a quality bitch, you're gonna say, "Well, I got shit to do this day." If you're dealing with a do nothing ass bitch, she might not have nothing going on ever.
But I done met some quality women that let me fuck quick though.
Okay, where are they?
Yeah, they ain't around. I fucked it up.
You fucked it up.
Yeah, but you know they don't. Two of them done got married. So
you saying you part of the problem?
I was younger than her though.
Okay, you part of the problem.
Yeah,
got it.
Problem.
You one of these darks. I got it. See, doing dark behavior.
Yeah. But do you think it? So no woman that's quality gonna give it up quick?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying your antennas need to go up.
Oh yeah. Oh, I agree with that.
Your antennas need to go up. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Your antennas need to go up.
Cause some of these niggas be like, "Oh, she ain't a virgin," or if she give it up quick, it's just over. You know what I mean? Like the bitch ain't shit.
Your antennas should go up. That's all I'm saying. That you don't gotta like dismiss a person outright. You don't gotta do all this crazy shit, but your antennas should go up. Because if they don't go up, that's already right there. Your ego's so fucking big that you like, I'm such a special nigga that I was able to pull this off and nobody else could. Yeah, because I'm that great. That's when our ego kick us in the ass. It's dark behavior.
Yeah.
It's that buck shit.
I agree.
Of course, I dick the bitch down. Of course.
Yeah. I'm the special. Nigga, I got the
Because Tricks married. Hey, Tricks marry these hoes too. They get married all the time.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'd be like,
yeah, but that's all I'm saying, man. Niggas just need to put your antennas up because it's better than like putting your antennas up. Don't mean you dismissing somebody. That's really what I want to get across. It does not mean that you're a dickhead, but it's a better way than going in blind and acting like you are a special nigga. You know, you special.
yeah,
We just gotta stop that shit.
You got to get the ego out the way. I don't stop that. Like, no.
Yeah, you ain't gotta get rid of it completely. Just set it to the side a little bit. You know, put it over here a little bit, and then, you know, you ain't gotta put your ego completely away, but just, you know, sidestep it a little bit. Otherwise, you're gonna get fucked up thinking you special.
Yeah, that's.
But what's some other test or whatever? You don't believe in checking phones?
No, why?
Yeah.
You can check the phone. If you checking the phone, you know that shit ain't worth it. Might as well walk away.
You don't trust her already.
You might as well walk away. If you need to check the phone, you might as well walk away.
Yeah, if you can't get it from a behavior,
I never checked the phone with my ex.
No, I'm saying if there is a need to do it, if you feel like you need to do it, then you need to walk.
Yeah, I'm like, she had every opportunity. If she wanted to cheat, she had every opportunity. I was gone for like 8 hours a night.
Now, again, okay, if I was married to a chick or fucking in a long-term relationship with a chick, like years, I might grab a phone.
I won't let the bitch know I did it.
No,
wouldn't be
grab a
If I
phone out of her
find something,
fucking hand.
if there was change, yeah, then you know.
Okay, in a relationship with somebody long term, like this shit ain't difficult. If you're in a relationship with somebody for years, y'all got like maybe y'all got kids together or some significant investment in each other. Yeah, I might grab your fucking phone.
If you see a need, yeah, I can understand that. If there's some like
whenever
some
I was in a relationship of significance, I didn't lock my phone unless I didn't lock it until like Apple required you to. You know, because I put my work email on my phone and shit, and that Outlook requires you to have a pin on your phone. But she knows the pin. If I like with my ex, we were together for a long time and we had kids together. So yeah, I mean it was a significant relationship. So I'm not gonna hide shit. I don't care, and I had access to her shit. But that's if you're in like that type of relationship. If you're just fucking somebody, why do you care about her phone? Why do you care?
Well,
You
I
just
would
get
think.
pussy.
No, I think it's a difference. If you in a long term relationship, I don't think you would need to check the phone unless there's there's a significant change in what she's doing. Then I can understand that. But if you just checking the phone and she haven't changed anything, and you just checking the phone because you just that paranoid, yeah, I think that's a problem.
If you paranoid, you need to bring up your paranoia.
Right.
Like I'm dead ass serious. If you paranoid, you need to bring up your paranoia. Like don't do it the dark way and just go fuck a bitch. Like if I get paranoid, I'm gonna be like, yo, so real quick, I want to know if you like other dicks. What? Yeah. I'm serious. It's a serious question. Do you? Do you
You
want to
like
like you want to dabble? Like, do you want to dabble? You feel like you're missing out on some shit? No. Why would you bring that up? I don't know. I was curious. You should be able to have that conversation. You should be able to say that. Like you dead ass should be able to say that. So I mean, I don't know. Anyway, I guess that's just because that's how normal, healthy people have relationships. They actually do that. They actually they'll say that.
ask. Yeah,
They'll
ask.
ask.
Now some accusatory way, just ask, like, hey, what's going on? What's,
Yeah, just ask, man. It ain't gonna hurt shit. Just no
but if
biggie.
you get defensive, that's when you really need to be checking the phone. Oh, getting really defensive right now.
Yeah. Don't give a fuck about checking the phone unless you're in some like significant investment type of relationship. I mean, otherwise you're just kind of wasting your time. The second you feel paranoid, just bring it up. If you don't feel satisfied with the answers, then fucking leave. And I get that it's easier said than done. I know it's easier said than done. You know, I'm not even saying that's because niggas is weak, because you're not weak just because you don't want to bail out right away. You're not like a weak nigga. You just you have feelings. You're human.
Yeah.
But the easiest way to get that pressure, that monkey pressure off your back is to just ask the question. Like dead ass. That's the easiest way to get that monkey off your back.
I think dudes are scared of the answer.
But I think you talking about like real significant like relationships.
Yeah.
These bitches I went through their phone. These were bitches I shouldn't have
Yes.
been
Again,
fucking with no
if
way.
you just in it for sex,
I can't even
everything I'm saying does not matter if you just want to have sex with chicks. I'm dead ass serious. Everything that I'm saying, you don't have to give a fuck about what I'm talking about if you just want to have sex. It doesn't matter.
TRICK.
And that's all these people want anyway, man. It's like you're talking to the darks of the dark. You can't. You can't, man. These dudes got dick brain, man. They're not trying, and they're dealing with all the fallout. And the only reason why they're trying to address the fallout is to make the pussy stay. Better, more, 5 minutes more, and it's like, dude, if you're gonna operate on this level, man, then just don't come around here. That's all it is.
Yep.
I mean, look, just stay going from bitch to bitch to bitch till you get one of these hoes pregnant, and that's gonna stop you from producing. So now you have a reason to not produce. You have a reason to complain, and you can just be a high value man. Stop producing.
It's my biological imperative.
Yeah, yeah. Biological imperative to put yourself in a bullshit situation, so that way you can complain about it for the next 30 some years, while you raise the next generation of up and coming bitch ass fatherless weird ass niggas. That's all. Yeah.
Listen,
Who also gonna get cussed out by their mom like Austin Holloman.
Yeah, that's
yo, that Austin Holloman shit is still like that
was amazing.
That's some crazy.
I did not know his mom was I did not know his mom was like a Keisha Prime, yo. I actually thought that he was. I thought he was a suburban nigga.
Yeah.
And then
That's how it is in Dallas, though, bro.
No, man.
A lot of hood rats got like good suburban kids.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But his mom was like an alpha level Keisha. I thought his mom was gonna be like a chick, like maybe she had a divorce or something, but she was like a demure woman.
Bitch. Nope.
No, she was a fucking Keisha Prime. She was an alpha level Keisha. Like she had her
like
power level was about 5,000 if I'm looking at the video.
I in some of the places he be filming at and shit. He would stay like around me and shit.
That shit crazy.
Maybe
she did get with a nigga who took her out the hood or whatever, and she tried, and but damn, yo, I had no idea. I didn't.
I mean, it makes sense how he acting. It makes perfect sense now.
That dynamic don't get talked about enough. Like a hood bitch with a square nigga, and they have a bad shit. That dynamic don't really get talked.
Yeah, that set it off shit with the fucking square ass police officer wanted to get with Jada.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, yo, I swear that I did not know his mom was a fucking Keisha Prime, yo. I was like, wow.
But like I
said,
said,
with all like the acting out, the fucking super sound and effeminate, and need to go all around doing all this crazy weird ass shit because got all these self. Okay, you just got one dose, a teaspoon of that shit. That dude was raised in the ocean of that shit. Ocean of that shit. Ocean.
Yeah.
You just got 5 seconds.
And the sad thing, she felt so comfortable doing that. This was just like,
yes,
like
dude,
this ain't like just.
Okay, what else you think she feel comfortable doing? What else?
Oh,
yeah.
And she a light bright too, right?
I've never seen a picture of his mom, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, I don't.
So
I thought she was.
Somebody said she's a. I don't know. I just never seen a picture of her. Oh, she is.
I could have sworn she was a light skin.
Yeah, because he's brown, so I guess maybe his daddy is.
Couple tattoos, but not crazy and shit.
Bro, mom's a Gen X light skinned Keisha, yo. I had no idea. I had no idea. Gen X light skinned Keisha. That's like, I started feeling bad for that nigga after that.
I did too.
You forget one thing in the South. In the South,
yeah, in the fucking South. Oh, you know she was at Freaknet.
Oh yeah.
It's probably where she met his dad. That's
in Texas too. You know she was at Mardi Gras every year.
Oh yeah. Mardi Gras, Tapper Beach Party.
Nigga, damn, yo.
Yeah,
now I feel bad for that kid, man, because now it's like it all makes sense why he act the way he do. Like your mom's a fucking light-skinned Keisha, dog, living in Keisha life.
I know you're
just
mama room with the sweaty throats.
Now I get it, man. I understand why he like fuck that shit. It's that bad.
And you see any women that give him any type of positive attention, he flipping out. He got to show the whole world.
Hold on, I just pulled a picture. Oh yeah, she was getting off in the 90s, nigga. She probably was breaking niggas in the 90s.
Yeah. Posted like that Shira 7 shit on her little social media and shit.
I mean, she ain't got it no more, but you can tell she used to have it, yo. You can tell, like you can see like, and then the shape she in right now, if a younger prime, yeah, she was breaking niggas. She got the tat, all that shit. Yeah, she was breaking niggas.
Probably mad about that too.
Yeah, she was folding niggas up, yo, and she got the fucking crazy calcium cannons. Yeah, she was fucking niggas up. Yeah, I feel bad for that kid, yo. He's just doing the best he can.
Yeah,
Damn, yo.
It's just sad he don't have.
I think she was on the. She was on. That's the reason why Baller X showed this shit all blurred, because that bitch was naked when she was
Damn.
that shit.
Yeah, he didn't put the camera on her because that's what she was naked.
She was naked on live.
Yeah, I think she just got out the shower or something like that, cussing them out. Like, God
damn, dog, that's fucked up, man. I got a new appreciation for that kid, man. Damn.
I don't. Fuck that.
His mom crazy.
I'm empathetic towards him though. I really am, because
I'm not. He's a
I'm not a heartless nigga, man.
I'm not giving no excuses for some of the dumb shit he done. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not giving him no excuses for that. That was some dumb stuff.
Okay.
But
bro, okay. Imagine being 7, 8 years old and your mom's parading around with the dum dums out, just catching niggas left and right.
Sound like
it gotta be hard, yo.
Sound like some of the women my dad was dating when I was young.
I mean, it could be worse, man. He could have ended up like a little Chicago nigga. Like it could be worse. Like, think about it. The worst that happened to him growing up under a mega Keisha is he a pussy monger and traveler. Like, that's the worst that could happen to him. Like, it could have been worse. Like, he could have been like way the fuck out of here.
I mean, we can say pussy mongering traveler or just a young nigga trying to get his shit off.
I think his personality ain't built for that anyway. So
this ain't nearly as bad as what it could have been, is what I'm saying. Like, this ain't like how he turned out is better than most.
Bro, you ain't lying, because
the thing is, man, like we don't need to see it. We don't need to fucking see it. It don't need to be on fucking display. He's making his pain a public fucking issue, and you niggas are getting sucked into it. Fuck
he really is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's the problem.
No, I hear you, MOT. I'm not saying that. I'm not. Trust me. I'm not going out there supporting. I ain't putting money in his cash app or anything like that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying I'm just empathetic to it, and I understand why he is what he is now.
But hey, you right, Zero. Them type of kids don't like grow up just like a regular nigga or whatever. They either like the Chicago drill rapper type, or
I'm just saying it could have been worse. I mean, I can't imagine anything worse than growing up under an alpha.
The cameras are on this nigga and not on regular motherfuckers who ain't got this fucking problem. That's why it's a fucking issue.
I can't imagine growing up under an alpha Keisha. That would nigga.
And guess what? You need to stop giving a fuck about Alpha Keisha and her fucking nigger babies.
Nigger baby.
Leave these nigger farm children the fuck alone. The problem is they got these animals out here for us to fucking feel sorry for. Fuck both of them.
Yeah, I hear you, but unfortunately, he got a fan base.
No. You see, that's the opiate that you use as an excuse. He has a fucking fan base. Fuck them niggas too. Like, listen, if they want to fund this lifestyle to see this dude continuously crash the fuck out, then what the fuck are we doing here? There is more important shit that we can focus on. Like, look, man. When I go home, I don't worry about these nigga farm babies, man. I'll walk in and be like, this is a good one that I'm gonna help out, and the rest of you niggas are fucked. Fuck all the rest of you motherfuckers. Because most of these people are trying to re-perpetuate the same shit. They ain't trying to get out of it. The whole fan base, oh shit, popularity shit, no fucking excuse. Fuck this nigga. End of the fucking day, if it wasn't for the rest of these damaged fucking idiots out here paying attention to and funding this fucking shit, it's almost like he's getting paid and compensated for being fucked up.
that
And we use this
why
fan
would
base
that
shit as a
be?
goddamn excuse.
that makes sense.
It's okay. No, it ain't okay. End of the fucking day, this is how damaged fucking niggas keep being in high fucking circulation. Popularity. Bullshit.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
trust me. I hear you, MT. Like I said, I don't follow the guy like that. Like
No,
like,
I'm just saying, I
but
don't
yeah,
have
but
sympathy.
I understand what you're saying. But unfortunately, you got a lot of
I know. Magneto
people
was
that's
right.
going
Yeah, I know.
they're gonna follow him it regardless because
I
they
know.
see themselves in him, and
Art imitates life. Here's the thing: if you stick
yeah,
your
Yo,
dick in the
let
same type of bitch that would create this situation, then by all means, this is part of your culture.
who
End
the
of the day,
fuck are
that's
y'all
what happens.
talking about? I have no clue. What are we talking about?
My God, it's part of the same discussion.
oh, Austin Holloman. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, his mom was a Keisha?
Yeah, you didn't see the video where he cussed
Nah.
out? I mean, she cussed him out.
I was like, what the hell are they talking about? That's funny.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, he's putting that shit on there for display so you niggas can feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for him at all. I don't feel sorry for nothing that this nigga's going through at all. He needs to go to school and get a fucking job and get the fuck off the internet.
That shit crazy.
Fuck
He's
this
a
nigga.
he's a barber.
That shit
He's a
crazy.
that's the
The
barber.
shit. That shit. Now I understand MOT like anger and shit. That shit crazy. That Kendra G shit happened after the situation with him and his mom. Like your mama
Well,
30 you out.
when
But that's what I'm
he,
saying. He
You
gotta
on
go. I'm
dating.
sorry. It's time for him to go.
You went on a fucking dating show right after that shit.
yeah, well, he trying to get
But
his clout back.
but
That's the whole thing.
Nah.
That's the only reason why he
but
went on that show. He
but
went
see,
trying to get
man,
the
like,
clout back.
but 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 see, man, you animals are not fucking getting it. Why are you? Why is this even important? The problem is this dude has to keep doing this until he dies. This is his life now. He has to go from attention to attention to attention, doing stupid shit for attention. This is his fucking life. He is doing this shit on purpose
Yeah, I agree with it. I agree with you
to
on that,
garner
MLP.
sympathy to keep this shit going. Problem
Yeah.
is, man, and after this dumbass nigga, there's going to be another one and another one and another one. If you can't keep your eyes off this dumbass nigga, it's going to be another one. The problem is that the general public is keeping this shit going. That's the problem.
True.
Yeah.
Because like you said, that there's a whole lot of these Austin Hollamans out there.
No. No. The nigger farms have been incubating these bitches. I mean, these prime sentinels has been fucking walking around the community forever, and these niggas are getting activated. They see one nigga fucking going through it, and then everybody else be like, go through the same shit. At the end of the fucking day, don't help none of these motherfuckers. Ever. It's either they're going to fix this shit in their own fucking time, or they're going to be consumed by it. Once they start getting consumed by it, you got to leave that nigga in that fucking water and let them alligators eat him the fuck up. You don't throw no life preserver. You don't hear wrath. You just hear the fucking screams and fucking paddle the fuck away.
All right, back. My internet back up. Shit. Fuck.
Hey,
Yo,
Zero, hey, Zero, what were you talking about when you were saying Kevin didn't understand power or some shit?
Yeah. Typical dark shit. Yeah, you understand power.
Niggas
That's
understand.
okay.
Yeah, niggas understand power when it's placed against them, but they don't understand how power created and maintained and shit like that.
So
What you meant by like niggas don't understand power and shit?
again,
They're not
so
trying to have control over anything, man.
he was in a position of authority, whether you like it or not. He was in a position of authority because people thought he was the go-to for the bitch conversation. And he became especially an American phenomenon in that regard. And when that happens, he was the counterculture. Okay. And he had a singular hold on it, like a lot of leadership niggas do. And this is some typical dark shit too, where we anoint a motherfucker, we Jesusify a person, and as soon as that person gets killed, we end up scattering like roaches again. So that's also part of the problem. So instead of tackling the problem, which is like there's not supposed to be a leader. There's like what's supposed to guide you are the principles, the message that you're trying to get across. That should be your leader, because that's how other groups of people move. Their ideology actually leads them. You know who else is really effective at this? Women. They're not led by a singular individual or entity. They're led by a message or ideology. That's what drives them. That's why they're able to change as much. That's why they're able to change society at such a rapid pace. They know how to wield power. Niggas,
and they show up, and they show up when it's time to show up.
Right, and darks should be able to do that. But what we do is we anoint one person. We like the God King shit. We anoint one person, because here's the trick to that. When you anoint one person, sure, that person will get his accolades and his flowers, but at the same time, if shit goes wrong, you have somebody to point at and say, "You fucked us all." You get to remove all the responsibility of doing shit and put it on that one person. You know who else went through that? Obama. Jesse Jackson went through that for a little while. We anoint people. We put them in positions to be the fall guy. That way, if we don't do shit, we get to blame that person. But that's the wrong way to do it. But then that person that's in that position, they don't have any, and really, they don't even have anybody around them to really counsel them on how to wield that power. Now, again, maybe he did know. Maybe he was old enough to know the power he had, but he was the counterculture. He could have made everybody join his team versus trying to join their team. When people join your team, it's different. You get to make rules. Sure, you'll have to compromise on some shit, but for the most part, you get to make rules. And that's where we fuck up. We don't put ourselves in a position to make rules, and other people do. And that's a dark problem.
Yeah, I believe you wholeheartedly when you said that if he would have just stood his ground, it would have worked. It probably didn't.
Way better for him.
It would have way better for him.
Yeah, because again, they have to join your team.
Yep.
So if you say something, remember, he got famous off of the controversy. He got famous off of the ability to say, or for people to perceive him as being a straight shooter.
Like he was on her live, like promoting his suit business or some shit, and then he just caught a 5. Like, this is your fucking like image. You tell bitches that they ain't shit. So
no, it's not just that. It's not as simple as that. It's not like this one and cut done. Like it wasn't just him saying bitches ain't shit. It was an authoritative position of like, they looked at him the same way white people looked at Jordan Peterson. He was an authority, on how to deal with women. And even people with doctorates, all these people that spent their fucking life in school studying sociology and behavioral sciences are respecting this nigga like he's above them. You understand what I'm saying? That's a lot of power to attribute to a person, especially somebody who spent his life scamming niggas and made it.
Yeah, but he gave it all away at the end, toward the end.
Yeah,
he gave it all away. He didn't have to do that. Like if he would have stood his ground with Nicki Minaj, that dude would have been 50 times as big, rather than just trying to be on their fucking team and in their social circles or whatever. He would have been his own team.
Yeah, he'd have been his own team.
Yeah, he would have been his own team.
Wait, so real quick, Jay Cavassier. So, okay, paramilitary structure is not the only structure in the world. Again, the way other people, the way other groups move when they let their ideology be the leader, not a person, that is also a structure. It looks abstract, but it's not. Like, for instance, so I think I broke this down before. This is how information moves with women. So let's just say a commercial comes on, right? And that commercial has something that resonates with a chick. It's going to resonate with a lot of women. But what happens is they start spreading that message amongst each other because they're the gossip people. Niggas gossip too, but women gossip about pretty much everything. Well, men do too. they move their gossip around more effectively than we do. When men get information, you know what we do with information? We hoard it because we're competitive by nature. So if we get information,
goddamn, like saying men don't gossip and shit. That shit
no, we do. But what we do is
like a motherfucker.
We hoard important information. That's what we do. Like when we get information that can help, what we do is we keep it to ourselves, or we make sure that somebody else doesn't get it, because this gives us an advantage. We have an advantage. We have the upper hand when we hoard information. So it's easier for us to do that. Women don't hoard information. They spread that shit immediately. And they spread it to every bitch that'll listen. The only information men tend to share is bullshit. It's just like I said about most of these, these bitch scientists online. They give you 95% of truth, and then the 5% they'll hide it, or they'll lie, or they'll just flat out lie. Like I said with the Mode 1 book, the most important thing that could have been written about in that book was choosing signals. That's the 5% that was left out of the book. 95% of what he said was true. Everything in the book was true for the most part. But then he leaves out the most important thing that you could ever fucking learn from it, which is the choosing signal, because none of it works without that. The entire book is moot if the interest isn't there. So you understand what I'm saying? And so the things that you leave out are the most important. And this is what men do. The important information, we hoard it. We keep it to ourselves. And the bullshit information, we'll give that away completely, and we'll give it away to as many people will listen. But the reason why it's so hard to get that information across to everybody is because it's common knowledge. Everybody already knows it. The 5% that might be helpful is the shit that people don't know, but that's the information we hoard and keep to ourselves, because we have this fake ass nobility problem when we think we're being altruistic towards other men. Well, if I tell him this, he's going to lose hope. That's not your job. It's not your job to decide whether or not the information you give to somebody will make them be hopeless and in despair. It's not your fucking job. And if you think like that, that's your ego kicking in. Your ego is telling you that you have this secret code message of infinite fucking wisdom and power, that if you give it to somebody, it's going to be like them looking into the eyes of God, and then they go blind. No, nigga, just fucking say it. Just fucking say it. But women do that. They spread all the important information to each other. Like when men come online and talk, like when KS was streaming, when everybody in the space was streaming, and you can see this shit in real time. They keep updating their algorithm. They know the lingo, they know the talking points, they know the stats, and they killing niggas in debates. Niggas can't even beat Jasmine Jafar. Well, I mean, her profession was, she did pass the bar. It's not like she a dumb bitch, but she didn't updated her algorithm. You can call her a dumbass OnlyFans model, but she killing niggas on the debate side. Women spread the information faster than we do. When a commercial comes out, they push that information around the world in record time. They all get updated damn near overnight. For men, it takes years, because we don't share. And that's why they beat us. That's why they're better than us at this shit. They move information around faster, therefore they get more power than us, and their organization, their structure is better than ours, because they're able to follow their ideology without even being told. They don't have to have a nigga at the top directing them with a fucking Harry Potter wand. They just or one of them orchestra wands. They move the information through, and once they get it, they move accordingly, real fast, very organizational, very structured. They just don't have that military top-down shit. They don't need it. Theirs is better. Like I work in networks, right? You have these things called, you have like a star network where you have a central hub. All the information has to pass to the central hub. If you want to get to the internet and you in Florida and you work for the company, your internet travels to Minnesota and then out to the internet, because you're on the company lines. You got a private line everywhere connected to the company. If you in fucking Montana, you got your internet, you have to travel to Minnesota and then out to the internet. Why? Because we have to monitor we got to monitor the traffic. And that's how star networks are designed. Everything has to go through a central hub. Women don't do that. They got a mesh network. Every branch can talk to every branch. So if Florida wants to go to the internet, one second.
As kids, the truth and shit.
One second. So if Florida wants to get to the internet, they don't have to come to Minnesota and then out to the internet. They just go to the internet. They get the information faster. If Florida wants to talk to Montana, on the men's side, Florida has to go to Minnesota and then to Montana in order to talk. The women, they have a direct line to Minnesota. They got a mesh network. Everything is connected to everything like a spider web. And ours is a fucking tree. They information moves faster than ours. And that's how they're able to organize faster than us. But that's hard to beat. Our organizational structure is ineffective.
Why you think we keep the info from each other and shit like that, though?
Competition.
I know. I was about to say that.
Competition and a fake sense of altruism. I explained like we have a fake sense of nobility where we think that the information that we would give to somebody will make them want to kill themselves. Yeah. That's bullshit. It ain't your job.
Yeah, that dude rehab room that you were talking about, that black pill dude, he said something like that. We got like a fake sense of, brotherhood and shit.
Yeah, it is. But there's also, I think I heard him talking about that. But what I'm talking about is more towards the fake sense of nobility. Yeah. Like we think we're being altruistic by preventing men from killing themselves. You're not preventing men from killing themselves.
Real talk.
Just because you don't give them some information that could help them because you don't want them to process that shit. That is crazy.
Like you said, women are black pill and they don't kill themselves.
No, women get black pilled early. Women get black pilled as teenagers. They get black pilled as soon as they hit puberty.
Yep, I agree with that.
Because again, all they have is their looks. So they look in the mirror and they go, oh shit, all my friends are getting attention and I'm not.
Zero. Explain black pill.
Say what?
Explain black pill.
Nigga, you've been here too long. Okay.
I know what it means. I want to hear because everybody seems to have a different definition of it nowadays. So I want to know.
Again, there shouldn't even be a different definition because we all know what blue pill is, right? You believe the lie, like the movie.
Yeah.
So the blue pill motherfucker believes the lie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You accept the lie. Somebody got like trash cans colliding in the background. You whatever lie you're being told in society, you accept it. That's blue pill. So everything you believe about how relationships work, you believe that you can purpose yourself to the finish line and all that's what you believe. That's the blue pill because you believe the lie. The red pill doesn't mean anything because all it is a realization. So let's just say you find out some information that you can't unsee it. Like you walk into your parents' bedroom because you want to get ice cream after 10 o'clock and then you see that they fucking, you go, oh, you can't unsee that. Now you know your parents fucking. Now you just realize that, but there's nothing you can do about it. You can either accept the fact that they have sex or not. Those are your only choices. So red pill really doesn't mean anything. Red pill just means you found out something. There's no, you haven't made a decision. Realizing something doesn't mean anything. You have a decision to make after you realize something. But most people get stuck in red pill shit because realizing something gives you the ability to endlessly mull over it. That's why niggas go through the 5 stages of grief with this shit. They get angry, they get sad, they get hateful, they start negotiating, but they never get to the resolution part. They stuck in the first 4. They stay perpetually there, getting angry and then back to negotiating, getting angry, back to negotiating, getting angry, and then some of them fucking end it. But the black pill is the opposite of blue, where you understand how real life works, but your perspective isn't colored by the lie. you just accept the truth about the world and then you just move accordingly. It doesn't mean that you become nihilistic and purposeless and shit. You can actually still have a purpose. You can actually still do it, all the things that you want to do, all the shit that makes you happy. You can still do that. The issue with the manosphere side of things, they look at black pill as you giving up on bitches. You're giving up on pussy. That's how the manosphere sees black pill. But that's not what it is. And then they attributed it to inceldom, and then black pill became synonymous with incel, which is bullshit. Black pill is just a concept, just like blue and red. The blue means you believe the lie, and then the black means you believe the truth. That's it. The middle part is the red, where you just realize the truth, and you can go one or two directions. You can go back towards blue and become the new color they created called purple pill, where you try to become a better blue pill nigga with red pill information. That doesn't make you black pill. Black pill means you accept how real life is. You accept reality. Like when you see celebrity niggas hopping in regular bitches DMs, you got to understand that is happening and you can't stop that. And you got to understand that you have nary a shot in hell to beat that.
Mhm.
You understand? Like people, it's almost like telling motherfuckers to know their place, and niggas can't accept that. What happens with women, when women get black pilled, they have to know their place early, because
Real
when
quick.
when they hit puberty and they look in that mirror and their friends are getting all the attention and they're not, it could be because they got small titties, it could be because they ain't got an ass, it could be because their face ain't there, it could be because they fat, it could be a lot of things. But if they friends are getting attention and they're not, they have to figure that out. And they can't do what we do. Men can't be adolescents, look in the mirror and go, why all the bitches fucking with my friends and not me? Because somebody's going to tell them, oh, all you got to do is be funny. Oh, all you got to do is make money. Oh, all you got to do is go to the gym. Oh, all you got to do is this. All you got to do, you got all these other options to make yourself not have to accept the truth about your situation. Women don't have those options. You can't tell a bitch that she can just go be more successful to be more attractive to dudes. No, bitch, if you're not physically attractive, you lose.
Mhm.
That's what happens to women. So they get black pilled right a fucking way. Like they don't even have a choice. And they get a crazy head start in society over us. Because the one thing they understand about men, because men teach them this from the time they're able to go outside unattended, men teach them that what is the most valuable thing in the world is their physicality. And then they understand that pussy can literally control men, regardless of age. Regardless of age.
Mhm.
And then once they understand that, they start using it, and then it's effective. And then later on in life, you try to tell them that what they're doing isn't working and it's wrong and they shouldn't do it. Meanwhile, they've been living their whole life winning with that strategy. They don't have to
Every
be
facet.
rich.
Yeah, every facet of life, it works.
Yeah, and you trying to tell them that they shouldn't do that. It's just like this arguing about bitches being poor on OnlyFans and shit. I keep telling people, making money on OnlyFans it's not the only thing. Their booking information is on OnlyFans. They don't have to make money through that website. They can make money going to motherfuckers in calling and out calling. In fact, they can make money from the person that contacts them on some let me save you shit. You shouldn't be doing this. That type of shit. Remember when Wale tried to save the porn star?
Yeah.
It's like niggas don't understand. This black and white way of looking at shit. We gotta stop doing that. That's typical dark shit. You gotta understand that there's like a multifaceted, layered way of looking at all this information. Like women don't have to be these simplistic creatures that we look at it with this fucking reverence of innocence and shit. They are black pill. They way more black pill than niggas. Way more black pill than men.
But I got coworkers. If you listen to them and how they talk about dudes, you'd be like, Jesus Christ, what happened to you? But then but that made me more like, okay, I see how y'all are. So now I'm adjusting myself. Like, oh, you want to get with me? No, I'm not trying to get married. I know because I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get you're trying to get a retirement plan. I'm like, I'm not going to be your retirement plan. Just this, that's how they do. And I don't get caught up with. I've had literally coworkers. You be thinking, oh, they wouldn't do stuff like that. They have stole money from dudes. They have stole cars. They have, they took one dude on a date. He paid $1,200. He thought he was gonna get some sex. All he got was a view of her vagina, and she left. That's how
Well, I mean,
cold these people. That's how cold these women will be. But if you allow them to do that to you, they gonna do it.
yeah, but that goes for people.
Yeah. Well,
What I'm saying is that they have us beat on the social front simply because men have a issue with libido control. I'll just put it that way. Like we're at the point where we equate sex with food, water, and air. That's what men we equate sex with food, water, and air. And this isn't even just darks. This is like every race. For whatever reason, men have this issue with equating sex with food, water, and air. Now, okay, when you're hungry, your body signals to you that you're about to die. And I mean that literally. Go hold on. There is a medical body. The National Institute of Health. Okay. They have a lot of resources. I would have to look to find this shit. The National Library of Medicine. Okay. This is, you can actually go to college and most of your information is going to come from the National Library of Medicine because that's where all of our medical science information is archived. All right. So I'm gonna repeat, when you are hungry, your body starts to signal to you through chemical interactions that you are about to die and you need to eat. Okay. That is how hunger works. Hunger works where your body tells you that you are going to die, so you need to eat. This is why it's so hard for people to diet. Okay. When you're thirsty, your body signals to you that you're about to die, so you need to drink water. When you're running out of air, your body signals to you that you're about to die and you need to breathe. When you're horny, your body does not signal to you that you're about to die. You understand? Or no?
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Okay, that's the difference. Your body does not signal to you through chemical interactions that you're going to die. This is why the Maslow's hierarchy bastardization is crazy to me. You're not gonna fucking die if you don't fuck. It's not a need in that sense. In fact, if people read the literature that Maslow wrote, there was no pyramid. He didn't write that pyramid. Business school did that. That's a business school thing from like the early 1900s. Okay, that was early college shit. The literature that Maslow actually wrote was more linear. He wrote it in an abstract way. The process is linear, but the abstraction is that it's a need in that it's a macro need. But on an individual basis, you don't need pussy to think. You don't need pussy to come up with invention. You don't need it in the sense of like psychological salvation. It's not what he said.
Tesla die a virgin?
What?
I said, didn't Tesla die
That doesn't matter. I don't even know if I believe that shit. But all I'm saying is Your body does not signal to you that you are going to die if you don't fuck. Your body signals to you that you're going to die if you don't get food, water, or air. Before you hit puberty, most people treated girls like boys. You push them, y'all play the same games together. Sleepovers are completely platonic. All of that shit. The only time in fact, sexual needs don't even kick in until puberty, when your body starts telling you to get bitches pregnant. Because that's what your body's telling you to do. You see her, she's fertile, she's ready, get her pregnant. That's what happens. I'll just post a link in the chat. Why not? Let's just do that. This is a site you need to go to. It's all official. You go there. That's where all our health information is. It's the National Library of Medicine. You can look up whatever you want. You can look up microchimerism for all these niggas that think you can dick a bitch into submission. Microchimerism is related to pregnancy. It talks about how semen can remain in a woman's body for a few days. Therefore, if she has sex with one guy and then has sex with another guy the same day or the next day, the baby could be fertilized by the second guy, even though the first guy was there, even though the one dude got there first. The sloppy seconds nigga could get her pregnant, even though she fucked the nigga the night before. So, I don't know, man. A lot of this information is like really basic, and you can look it up. You can read about it. There's no real. It doesn't take a lot of intellectual effort to understand it. It's more of like people need to be willing to accept the truth about things instead of letting their ego get in the way and say, I'm better than that. You're not better than that. You know, if you were better than that, you'd be able to control the chemicals in your brain. But you can't. You know? So I'll repeat one more time. When you're hungry, your body signals to you that you are going to die if you don't get food. Your body does not signal to you that you're going to die if you don't fuck.
Ain't no way to. I know that's off topic, but ain't no way to stop that hunger chemical. I'm just asking. I've been on the.
Can you stop the hunger chemical?
Like, like you can shrink it, but you can't really stop it or whatever. You gonna always have to eat at a certain time.
No, it's just lizard brain shit. It's lizard brain shit. It's the same reason why dogs eat till they throw up and then start eating again. Another animal does that. A reptile, the crocodile, it eats until it throws up and then it starts eating again. If you let a crocodile eat, it'll just eat it forever and throw up and eat some more and throw up and eat some more. Flies do that. Insects, flies, they eat until they throw up and then they keep eating.
So it's like that hunger in your brain, it ain't like a food with what time to eat pattern.
No, I think
it's lizard brain shit. The only reason we eat on schedule out of social shit. My bad, Smooth. What'd you say?
Now I was saying that I think I've heard of something similar to what Tony Snow just said, but I think what they do there is that procedure you talk about. I think they just shrink your belly so you can't take as much food anymore, so that discomfort eventually becomes, you not really, I guess it kind of affects your hunger. Like you're not going to be hungry as much anymore because you have a smaller stomach.
They say fasting cure that shit, but I don't think so.
You said what?
No, it's more or less you control it better, but it don't cure it.
Yeah, if you're talking about that gastro surgery, they do shrink your stomach.
Yeah, I know my ex-wife had that. It didn't help. I mean, I won't say it helped a little bit, but then, when she met me and she was seeing the food that I was eating, that it didn't help her. I'll just put it that way.
Damn,
that shit really helped.
You got her back on the fat side, huh? You got her back on the big side.
Yeah, she did. She got back. Well, the funny thing is, when we met, I was small. I was still smaller than her. I wouldn't. I didn't do the surgery stuff, but she was following that type of diet to where it wouldn't discomfort her. But then, I'm eating regular stuff, and she said she see my food, and she started eating the regular stuff that you know. Let's just say it didn't work out for her. Like,
and yeah, cigarettes suppress your appetite in exchange for black lungs. Is that fair? It's a fair exchange.
Yeah. you can't breathe for real, yeah.
Yeah, the fastest way to lose weight is cocaine and cigarettes.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God! Remember that X pill era and shit? I don't remember motherfuckers was fucking around with that shit and got skinny. Hell no.
Yeah, they tried to get me to do that, but I'm like, no, I ain't taking no pills. Sorry. If I can't do it myself, nah, I'm good.
You said fair exchange.
But yeah, I like the way you put that shit. It's like it's all in your brain. The brain just telling you to eat. It don't even fucking mean that you like starving or nothing like that. It's all in your brain.
Yeah, no. Hunger is a real, both psychological and physiological reaction.
Yeah.
When you're hungry, your body is telling you that you're gonna die if you don't eat. It's both psychological and physiological. Like that's why you get weaker. That's why you get anxiety. That's why you get angry. That's why you feel like your body like tries to move energy to different parts of your body. It tries to save the organs first, and then it starts going after your reserve fat. That's why when you lose weight, your body goes after the reserve fat. That's how you lose weight, because your body is in survival mode, and it eats whatever is there. It'll take whatever is there. That's why people who exercise a lot, their metabolism is high. Your metabolism is your body basically getting as much energy as it can from whatever reserve food you have in your body, which is fat cells. That is how you lose weight. That's how the skin disappears. So you're skinny. But for the average person that's eating all the time, when you get hungry, your body is going, yo, you need to eat. We're going to fucking die, man. With sex, it's not the same way. Your body is not telling you that you're going to die. It's just you saying, I need to get a bitch pregnant ASAP. That's literally it. Everything else is just niggas' egos kicking in, talking about they need to fuck because man, rah.
Real talk.
That's
right.
all that is.
You survive without pussy. I done did it. When I really had to get on the grind, I did it, and I ain't fucking didn't think twice about it.
By the way, I was asked the question about. I'm not telling you niggas to go pussless. You already know how motherfuckers listening to the stream are. You don't talking about niggas just shouldn't fuck the bitch. See, I knew this nigga was an intel. I already know how niggas get their clip game. He said niggas should fuck. Like, no, that's not what I said. I'm explaining how I'm explaining simple science. Basically, nigga, you it's not as deep as you think it is. That's just
I don't know what this nigga talking about.
What'd you say?
Like water for me, same thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you think that's again, and that's when I get to the point where like bowing down to the bitch might be your best option. If you have that mentality, that's probably your best option, because you have no leverage at that point. Like, you might as well just throw in the towel, give her a card that say I'll do whatever I can for that.
Right.
Because that's really where you're at with it. If your brain is on
cooking team,
I can't live without it. You have no leverage at that point. And especially what I explain, and here, and everything I'm saying, women already know this. Women know that men
That's-
think like this because they went their
Women
entire life with niggas coming at them that way.
You still got that mindset over like 35. Shit. I don't fucking tell you.
Nigga, try 80. But I'm saying, like, women know that, like, this is what I'm trying to express. Women understand this dynamic. They get that. They understand completely that niggas will literally go out of their way and women understand that if men need pussy, if they think they need pussy, they win every time.
Exactly.
They're gonna win.
Yeah, speaking of the 80, like my grandfather, he still had chicks coming to the crib, and this dude could barely. It got to the point where he was literally using the restroom on himself, but still women coming over. He had to have that. He still had to have a vagina. He couldn't do nothing with it, but he had that. He just had that in his head that he had to have it. It took literally, huh?
You mean you have to be around it?
Yes.
Damn.
It literally took my mother and my aunt to run these chicks off. They had to literally run them off because it didn't. They were coming. Still trying to get that. Still getting that money. That's just how he was.
Yeah, but that ain't strange. I mean, that's typical shit. That's typical dark behavior too. Like most men like having women around them, even when they old and can't do shit with them. It's just you condition that way. You condition, and again, at that point, when you get like to a crazy advanced age, your body is not signaling to you that you need to get a bitch pregnant.
No, it's more
like literally. No, when people say like they're not even like when they marry for a long time and they don't really have sex anymore and they don't really care for it either. And then they start doing all of the hobbies they like to do. They go fishing for a long ass time. They restore old cars. They do a bunch of shit that's non-pussy related. Because your body is not signaling to you to get a bitch pregnant anymore. It doesn't care. And that's simple biological shit.
Yeah.
But if you condition that way your whole life, it's just habit. You just want to be around a bitch, just to have her there, just to have her in the crib, just to have her near. Because you used to it. The devil, you know.
Yeah, fat ass.
Yeah, fat ass though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, it was like that. That's
anyway. I'm
that's
out of here,
it,
yo.
man.
Holla.
All right, yeah, me too, man. I'm finna get up out of here too. We almost at 5, so at 5 hours, I think. So I'm gonna go ahead, shut this bitch the fuck down, and anyway, you got anything else to say?
No, that's it. I mean, it was good to talk to you because I've been listening to you for a while, and you have the most sense out of a whole bunch of people that I've listened to from this space. And you're level headed enough to where it's not like you're on one side or the other and you just have this blind allegiance to the side. You've been able to show you're able to point out the flaws, and so it's good to listen to people like you, Ty, SKC, Mill. It's just so just glad to talk to you, and keep up your work. Keep up
Thanks. I
what you're
appreciate
doing.
it, man. Good talking to you too. I like it.
All right.
That nigga's hilarious.
Yes, he is, man. He is my favorite troll, man.
Yeah, that nigga's fucking hilarious. Yeah.
The way he do those pro blacks, man.
Yeah,
like
man.
that made me a fan of his. When he would go to these quote unquote pro black spaces, get them all pissed off. I was like, this is my guy.
Yo, after SKC streams, all I can imagine is niggas punching the air and then running to the shower to take they're just in the shower, like just standing there. They ain't even shower in the water, just running down their fucking body, just mad as a bitch, just staring at the wall, just fucking upset, yo. Just that's all I did. I just imagine niggas air punching and just getting pissed off, yo. I imagine niggas going to sleep after the stream, just like, because they ain't got no fucking job. They just go to their room and go to sleep and shit. They just go sleep the stream off. That nigga SKC, bro, he be pissing niggas the fuck off, yo. Just mad, just big mad. It's anyway, like, that nigga is funny, yo. I fucks with SKC. That nigga is hilarious, yo. And then most of his streams be about race shit. So niggas be already tight on about that race shit. They already tight, right? And then he come through with the fucking just he got niggas just hot, yo. I like it. I can't lie, man. I like it, man. I fucks with SKC. That nigga is crazy.
And he never gets mad. You never hear him get real upset.
Because he don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like that's what I like. That's the best part. He don't get mad. These people get mad. I don't know.
He reached the point where he just don't give a fuck, and that's a great place to be at when you don't give a fuck.
I wish I can get to that point, especially at my job. I wish I.
Bro, it's beautiful being in don't give a fuck land. Like niggas can't get to you.
Yeah,
you know. But yeah, I love that nigga streams, man. Every time you go live, I'll be over there in the chat cracking the fuck up. Because you can tell, like, even when niggas be in the chat even when niggas on the panel trying to agree with them, you can tell it hurt them a little bit because they want to bring their pro black out, that inner Koofy want to get busy, but they can't
because he's like they want down super quick.
Yeah, it's like they want to change his mind. Like everybody they keep trying to change this nigga, man, and it's funny. Anyway, that's enough SKC glazing. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get the fuck out of here.
All right, man. Have a good night.
All right, you too. Holla.